Okay, I think we're live. Um, okay, so we've got an ambush spawn stream today. Uh, Basically, I am just gonna mess around in Fire Emblem Engage with a randomizer mod. Do some practice Ironmans. I know I said in my video in my What's Next section that due to Monster Hunter Wilds, I wasn't going to do any runs of the Ironman beforehand, but I don't know what else I'm gonna do between now and Monster Hunter Wilds if I'm not playing Fire Emblem Engage. Like, I guess I've got Metaphor and maybe some anime to catch up on. I don't know. But
Fire
instead.
Emblem! Engage!
Oh, that was kind of loud. Is that loud? Let's turn that down a little. Yeah, I'll turn it down in a sec. Um, so yeah, I'm on camera now. Uh, the reason I wasn't doing the camera before was because I'm pretty ADHD, so I'm kind of fidgety, lots of like scratching my head, spinning around in my chair, tapping. Um, Figured it would be a little bit distracting from the gameplay, but I figured, what the heck, why not? So we're gonna try having camera on for a little while, and if I absolutely hate it, I might just turn it off for streams. We'll see. Let's see, we're gonna do a new game. Oh, I need to make sure. Oh, okay, I do have it on. New game. Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna include all of the DLC stuff. We're going to do random unit recruit and random emblem recruit. There is a forced Ironman mode, but in my experience it kind of breaks things with the game. So we're just not gonna turn that on. We got everything on video here to keep me honest, so that's what we're gonna do. Random unit, random emblem. There is other randomization options, and I've messed around with a lot of this. Oh, I was testing random classes. We're gonna keep that off. Right now, a lot of this randomization, it contributes to kind of making the game a little too easy, even on Maddening. So like, random growths are actually kind of okay now because there's a mode that makes them kind of reined in from the extremes. But you could have gotten like someone who has just 100% growth in strength and always levels up strength, and then that person's just like God among men. Item randomization tends to give you some really broken things really early. I haven't been able to find a setting that doesn't heavily impact the balance of the game. Class and skill randomization. Class randomization feels a little wonky because of proficiencies. I've mentioned this before. I did notice that a lot of the proficiencies are actually just like removed in DVC now. When you randomize classes. That's all fine and dandy, but I would prefer if they were relevant to the class that it randomized into. But we're pretty much almost there. Instead of, you could do class randomization. You could also do some, growth randomization. But I tend to prefer looking at a character and just knowing their growths off the top of my head. So I have kept most of everything the same. Now when we do randomize the characters, there's something funky that happens. And the funky thing that happens is that the bases of the character you would have gotten are applied to the character you are getting. 127? That's boring. 427. So say we get something that happened in my last one of my test runs that I was doing on my Steam Deck is that I got Rosado as Kagetsu. So Rosado actually had Kagetsu's bases in addition to Rosado's growths in Flyer. So that Rosado actually turned out pretty crazy. And then I also had an Ivy that had Pantreo's growths, which was also, I mean Pantreo's bases, which was also pretty crazy. I wish I could play Connected. Those fun little sparkles that you pick up. Didn't Cobalt actually make it so you can play Connected? No. No, it did not. Okay, that's a bummer. I really liked the little, like, a lot of people die here, a lot of people kill enemies here, where you get, like, a little 15 EXP, or, like, just, like, an iron weapon. Kind of pads out the money gains a little bit, and the EXP curve. Just, like, a tiny little boost to Maddening. But we're already giving ourselves a little bit of a handhold with Edelgard's emblem.
Vander!
Looks like she's saying Ivy, not Vander.
Divine One, stay back. It's too dangerous.
Clan and Fram were trying to protect me. I have to help them. I take back what I said. This is no time to run. Please, let me fight.
All right, but stay on your guard.
Ivy's voice got a little bit deep.
I will.
What are these?
Alright. That's enough of that.
Fire emblem, fire emblem, fire
Oh,
emblem.
you know what? I think I just have... Yeah, I usually have this on like 30. That's why I'm getting my ears blasted out right now. I hope the sound is okay on the stream. Anyway, let's take care of these first time setups. We're gonna have combat animations on, staff off, engage off, game speed normal, no, fast, action skip off, cursor control style because direct is terrible. And then Cobalt. LOD bias. Increase view distance. That's kind of cool. Higher values will increase visual quality. I'm scared to mess with that, honestly. Okay, so we go skip movies on skip bonds. Skip dialogue. Keep that the same. I like seeing total level, it helps me level things up more consistently. We're not doing any of the cheat options, but we do want to only take the patch update items. EXP gain. Anything in here? Random enemy outfits is kind of fun, but I'm not gonna mess with that. The funny thing about the bust slider is it's not only the women character, so like if you make it huge, like Boucheron's pecs become ginormous. It's kind of fantastic, actually. Post-chapter auto-leveling is like my favorite thing. I'm so glad that DVC adds that, but also like it's a little cheaty, so I tend not to use it. But it kind of keeps all of your benched characters caught up. So for something like an Ironman, if one of your characters dies, you could just have like a leveled up clan in reserve or something. Alright, yep. I think our settings are good. Okay, so our character that is a force deploy. I'm gonna be using this, this is a copy of my normal planner. Kind of changed, it has an available emblem slot. And then this is just like information that I use for planning out stuff. Not doing DLC, so the deployment slots don't matter for that. But we are going to have DLC characters and emblems randomized into the pool, which is going to be super cool. We're going to have 13 available emblems, and our force deploy right now is Tamara, so we know that we're going to use her. Obviously we're going to keep her in Picket, like what else would we do?
Of course.
If they hit... If they hit, they break. Oh no, they can't break right now because it's chapter 1. Alright, bet. If you see me like doing this, I'm muting the mic for a cough or something.
Alrighty. That's how a princess does it.
This is the least worried I've been about a character in the bush. Normally Alir has actually a chance of dying, but they could have all landed their hits and Tamara would be fine. Okay.
Devoted to you.
If I kill this... Does the chapter end early? Oh, it got ticked off and went to kill Tamara instead.
Who's next?
Okay.
You have my respect.
Hey, early route! Oh, we're just gonna go right into the next phase already. We did randomize emblems, right? I guess it's like a 1 in 16 chance that we get Martha at the beginning. No way to know. Okay, we'll see if Lumera still has Sigurd. If not, then alright. Sure, let's
Here goes! My heroic friends. Oh? Yeah! I won't let you do what you want. My heroic friends.
Oh, right. It skips all dialogue. Oh, okay. So if I want to like actually look at, we could kill, save one. If we actually want to look at level ups, we're gonna need to change one setting. I like how it was like Seedall. The green units in the first chapter don't always seem to line up with the people you get. Plugin settings. We actually want in dialogue, not all dialogue, because it considers the after level up phrase to be dialogue. My lumbar support's making me look fat. Okay, so it was the 2 units from the beginning. Just showed other people in... Okay, whatever. So our Jagan is Ivy. Our... We got a free dancer super early. Fantastic. Like, we're not gonna not use Seedall. I have a green spot for support units. This is the mix that I try to preserve when I'm setting up a team. I don't want to do more than 6 primarily melee characters, but it's good to have a lot of frontliners. The blue is for primarily ranged, the green is primarily a support slot, and then these 2 are... Whoever joins as Mavier and Vale get automatic slots because of their internal level of 34 when you get them. It's just how it goes. Until they die, because it's an Ironman, then then you're kind of scraping for a maybe the Linden replacements or something at that point.
Let's do this.
Do we want to use Jade very much? Probably not. But in the early chapters, she might be a valuable tank. I say as I have a tanky Alear replacement.
I hear you.
Really? Kind of digging Marth and Samara. It's not really a pair-up that you get to see very often, and this run won't be any different because Marth is the Marth replacement, meaning he's gone for about 85% of the entire run. Feels bad, man. Okay, it's gonna attack Seadoll.
Me?
You know what? I can just, like...
That's how a princess does it.
Destiny awaits.
Having our Jagan be a healer is super cool. The annoying thing about randomized recruit order is that you're not likely to get a healer in the early chapters, which is fine. You can get by for the first like 6 chapters without any healer. You just use items instead. It's just somewhat annoying. Really?
My prayers are with you.
Alear's low base strength is not doing Tamara any favors. Base value 9. I mean, at least she gets Sandstorm.
It was foretold.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, we've seen this 1,000 times. Early build, I could get behind that. Micaiah, oh no, that's Corrin. White-haired girls. Alright, so do gotta pay attention to stuff like this, because it does change the weapons they have available, stuff like that. So she's gonna have a dual katana, which is good against lances. Okay, so that's not a big deal. Corrin being able to stop someone from moving is kind of WTF. Didn't even bother attacking. So if Ivy's the Vander replacement, what, she got like negative stats? Imagine being level 15 and having 5 dexterity. So needless to say, the 2 recruits that you get in Vander's spot, well actually the 3 recruits you get, Vander's, Rosato's, and Bunet's spots, are gonna have unusably low bases, even in a run like this.
That's how a princess does it. Alrighty.
Yeah. That seems fair. Oh! Oh! Whoa, 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 whoa. Except we don't want to just leave our dancer hanging. Oh no, I can't move off of this bush. Not sure what I will do.
Here goes. I won't let you do what you want. Oh. My heroic friends. At your service.
Nah, I'm not gonna waste the staff just to get like 2 EXP.
I'm so sorry.
Whoa, Tamara was MVP? It's crazy. If you ever see me looking to the side, my I have 3 monitors, so I've got some stuff over there, some stuff over there. So yeah, that's why you might see the side of my head sometimes. I don't know why I would bother saving. Auto saves. Alright, who are our Chapter 4 recruits? Well, Chapter 3 recruits. No chance of being broken?
Of course.
Kinda like having Tamara right here.
I will obey.
The
Yeah,
stage
sure, you
is
could go
mine.
for the Armor Knight if you want. Yeah, I've still got a bit of a cough. I came down with like a flu and then it became bronchitis back in the beginning of January. The cough just never really went away. It's been kind of a pain.
Bye-bye now. I won't let you do what you want.
Oh, the mouse. Huh. Man, did Chloe replace Etier? Are Etier's bases good? Someone mentioned on my tier list video about thinking that Chloe's overrated, thinking that she was an A rank just because of her class, and it's really not because of her class. First of all, her passive is actually really good for a character that has a lower strength growth. So there's that. Then, oh, and a high speed growth, so she usually doubles this +2 damage to +4 damage. It's just like 4 free damage she gets to do. Her growth total is actually on par with Anna's, and she's got 55 natural speed growth, in addition to being in a base class that adds another 10, which, like, you could say, yeah, Anna's got a 50% magic growth, but she spends 10 levels in a class that doesn't contribute to it at all. Whereas Chloe spends 10 levels in a class that contributes to it at least somewhat. Then you've got decent dex, 50% dex growth in her starting class. Her strength is a little bit low, but her magic is high. And when you switch her to a Griffin, her magic is, I think it's like 50%, which is pretty good for a Griffin Knight, especially a high speed Griffin Knight. So just slap 11 sword on her. I think we will plan to use Chloe for this run, probably. Meanwhile, Amber does not look as good.
Here comes Amber.
Okay. So
I'm here.
our Tamara's already level 4.
Understood.
Me first.
And so, the knight claimed victory.
Yeah, does the Etier replacement?
I'll help.
So she really only starts with a couple extra points of strength and some luck. Yeah, didn't gain much from Ezio's bases, that's for sure. Although, Chloe's bases are mostly Dex luck, so she's not losing much either. Okay. Gregory is like a worse citrine. Like, he has a great magic growth, 50, just like Anna, but that dex growth, 20%. So yeah, he could do a lot of damage, but good luck hitting anything. Or doubling.
My heroic friends.
Mage definitely is not the right class for him. Maybe he could go into like Archer and get a little extra. No. No. Well. No. That would be silly. His strength is... Well, his strength is 30. If you get him early like this, you could... I don't know.
I won't forget this.
Get a break.
Say the word. You were beautiful while you lasted.
Is that the javelin? That's the javelin. Should have
Ready
broke
for
that one.
anything. Fate has brought us. I won't let you do what you want.
That's your command.
Wonder what's up with the hanging. I didn't experience that on the Steam Deck. I'm also using a different emulator on my Steam Deck. I'm using like the last version of Yuzu before they got it shut down. I feel like it just runs better than most things.
Me first.
Once again, reminder to the Nintendo Ninjas, I do own a Switch and Fire Emblem Engage. And soon I'll own a Switch too. pretty hyped for that release, actually. Especially since it kind of coincides with Metroid Prime, which is probably going to be awesome. And our first new Mario Kart game in how long? Not gonna lie, I got pretty sick of 8. I've found that sometimes this stuff pulls early and I haven't been able to figure out what it is. Like, maybe it's like a turn count or something. If you take too long to get up there. But I usually take relatively the same amounts of time. I don't know. We just kind of throw her in the middle of everything, because like none of them have an axe. If I go here, the boss can break her. "14 attack. They won't touch her. Will anyone? The boss will. The boss has Iron Axe. Alright. Screw it. And then maybe we throw him here just to tank the one guy. Couldn't take a hit. Just to get her up there.
Let's have some fun, my heroic friends. Ready for a fight.
I don't know, they were just like mostly feed everything to
I won't
Tamara.
let you do what you want.
Probably not using Jade long term, since Tamara has high defense too. Currently, I don't know if I want to use any of these characters, really. backswing. Alright, be right back. I'm grabbing a different drink. Alright. We've got some Thin Mints from the freezer. A&W. I'm a big root beer aficionado. I think it all tastes good. I don't know if I could even pick a favorite. Actually, that's a lie. My favorite root beer would have to be this restaurant called BJ's. They have a in-house root beer, and it's super good. And then behind that, probably Stubborn Soda from New Jersey.
Yes.
Ah, it should have skipped. Maybe I have to do it through the menu to skip. I don't think we could really do much here. Who do we got? Hell yeah! Oh man. This is gonna be hard to save them, but... Putting frickin' Yunaga on the fort? They're probably just gonna ignore her. Ah, she might be better at taking out the, stuff of... Oh no, maybe not. Can he kill him? Doesn't double. She does double. Yeah, ooh, this is tough. This is tough. He can't take out the mage because he doesn't double. But he is also a covert. Maybe we throw him up there. Alright, alright, alright. I definitely want to save the both of them because those are good units. And they would add something valuable to my team. A good evasive damage dealer, and an archer. All right. So Liberation is a lance. Still not as good as Fenslayer. Yeah, you're fine. Yeah, all the proficiencies are fine. Do we give Tamara Fenslayer, or do we give Chloe Fenslayer for now? Well, she's barely weighed down by an Iron Lance. We'll just have her on Iron for a little bit. Iron's super cheap to upgrade too, by the way. Like, I see a lot of people skipping Iron and just going straight to like Steel and weighing down all of their characters, but well, money is really the problem, right? You're spending like 300 to 700 on a Iron weapon, but still, you're only using like 10. I think the first one's like 5 Iron, something ridiculous like that. I guess for now you can have no tune. Not really a point in giving that to someone like Jade, but do we have no sword users right now? Alright. So we've got Marth, we've got Corin, Corin's an interesting thing to have right now. Healing Glow on flying. Water on... Oh yeah, duh, Seedall's ice pillars. It's stone, right? Oh, immunity to break, right? Did anyone pick up like a randomly good... Why? Sadly, I think Corin should go on Gregory
I'll protect you.
for now. Because he's my only mage character at the moment, and if he stays my only mage character, I might actually have to use him. Let's give her some extra strength. Let's give him some extra speed. Let's give her, I don't know, extra defense. Seems like overkill. Maybe we could give the extra defense to Seedall just to help with oopsie moments. Alright, what's our turn 1 look like? It's kind of interesting having different characters and emblems for these early maps, because otherwise they're pretty much solved. Like, where you send each character, how you proceed through the map, it's all solved. We keep the mage in range here. And then we can even smack him with Seedall and have him go again. We have 2 flyers that we could send straight up there. So let's send both flyers south. Because that way they could run through this stuff and get up there. We're not going to have Celica, so these guys are on their own until the flyers get there. It's fire, right? Yeah, mystical. And then she could do a break, and then Samara gets in there. I think that's how we are sending it. Jean. Oh, well, that's Leaf, right? So we're gonna have beginnings, fates, and genealogy available right out the gate. That's nice. As I thought.
I'm ready.
Let's go!
Alright, then this guy's gonna come in, and we'll use him to get it.
Tell me where.
Wouldn't miss it. Think whatever you like.
No strength level ups in the first 5 levels. This is gonna be one of those runs, I guess.
Whatever you need. I don't like pain. I know it's too late, but sorry.
I think we use John. No reason not to, right? Getting him on curve like this. And he's a healer. We could drop Ivy when time comes.
I'm listening.
No mistakes.
awaiting orders.
Shall we dance?
One, two, three, four, five. And he has a hand axe. Alright, so if we put her here.
I had no choice but to win.
Nice. Chloe just hit an armor knight for 6 damage? Oh, she probably has her passive active. Four damage is still good. Cool, that thing we're not using is now available. You're kidding. He doesn't kill? Okay. Super obnoxious. Okay. They both hit there. He's kind of slowed down. He's gonna get in there. He's gonna get in there, but he's not gonna hit anything. Yunaka might crit. But if Yunaka does not crit, maybe I just go mini bow here. We go mini bow wait, and we take out the mage.
Was that too much?
A little dicey, but I'm sure we'll survive. Unless we're just like super unlucky. I might try Jean in, this isn't gonna be relevant if he dies, obviously. It really just kind of pads out his HP, speed, and defense growths a little bit, but then you lose some magic. But our Jean last time as Sage was kind of a slowpoke. I think it's hilarious that Martial Monk has a higher strength growth than Mage Knight. He's a slowpoke again. But he's using light weapons. It's kind of wasted in Martial Master, even though he'll have good growths. His natural dex isn't high enough to fix the problem that Martial Masters have, where they struggle to hit things. And then his mixed growths aren't... I mean, they're fine. His offensive growths are fine. Oh, in case anyone's wondering what this random number down here is, it's the total minus luck. I find it to be a nice thing to know how much, cause like 90 growths is great, right? But if 30 of those 90 growths is luck, you're just what, slightly easier time hitting and less chance to get crit. That's great for melee units, but some ranged units don't really care about luck too much. You could just keep them out of harm's way. You know, if we were allowing... I don't think we're allowing this, but Draconic Crystal lets you reclass into exclusives. Ah. No, he could only reclass into the male exclusives. But we could put him in, like... Wow, even Jean doesn't make this class look really all that compelling. Definitely better at it than Alfred, but... Alright, well, we'll see. We're assuming Jean stays long term. Might take him into Mage Knight, but if we get some better characters in the next several chapters, then maybe we don't.
I didn't run away this time.
Good job, Gregory.
I've had my eye on you. A right and proper end.
Apparently you don't want Chloe to have her eye on you. Because it means getting stabbed painfully.
So gonna crush you. Okay, who's next?
And I keep holding A through the crit animations because I'm not expecting them to go off. So I have this tinfoil hat theory, right? In this chapter specifically, I feel like it goes dual RN on your crits. Because for some reason, I could have characters with like 1 to 5% crit rates, and somehow I'll hit 3 crits in this chapter, like, consistently. It's so weird. When the crit rates are your lowest. Okay, so we can kill there, but we could also kill there.
That's how a princess does it.
Yeah! Yeah! I had a feeling. Good thing they're both coverts, right? Alright, let's smack this guy.
Give me an order.
And then grab the money. Ooh. Maybe we don't grab the money. What happens if we grab the money? Just one? Speed 7, physical tech 19. She'll take 10 damage and double back. Sure, we'll grab the money. Now this guy is free to do what he wants, and he is extremely painful. Has a 2% chance to hit, so maybe we're okay. But also maybe we bait him over here with a, oh, we can't bait only him because of the horse. Well, if only the horse can attack Ivy here, then maybe we just take this guy out real quick. Does she still gain... No, right? She doesn't. 4 move. 1, 2, 3, 4. No javelins. Did that just for some bond? I know it didn't really do anything.
I'll save you.
And the other one shouldn't be able to attack anyone. I'm sure Gladolcrus came with a mini bow here. Can you kill him? Okay. Ooh. Strength dex And then some defenses. It's a good Chloe level up. No speed, but she'll get speed. Don't need to stress too much
To
about
the
that.
death.
So I think what we do here... Pray this hits? Do we risk it? I mean, it's just Ivy. I don't really care about our Jagan too much. I'm more worried about him hitting Yunaka for 23, which... she survives. Alright. First... let's just need that.
For Protea!
Third crit. With low crit rates. Kills Ivy, right? 23 minus 11 is 12. Doesn't kill Ivy. Alright. Dies to Ivy, which is gonna be annoying. I mean, I might be able to run Tamara in there, but then I'd leave these three to deal with the flyer. Maybe I could bait the dude this way. Would he go for Tamara's break over killing Ivy? Or doing damage to Ivy? I don't want to waste that EXP. Let's try it. Maybe he goes for the break instead. Woo! AI manipulation!
Bye-bye now. That was fun. Thanks.
See? This is what I'm talking about. The crits on this chapter are unbelievably common. It's like they're trying to get you hooked on Fire Emblem. That's my tinfoil hat theory, and I'm sticking to it. God dang it. We have a visitor. Riley, come say hi. Riley. Riley. Alright. Putting the feeding cat sign up. He doesn't seem too keen on his food right now, so he may be back. It's a very strange cat. He doesn't like eating the same food too often in a short period of time. Which is kind of opposite to the behavior I hear most people say that their cat, when their cat is picky, like they're like, yeah, my cat will only eat this. My cat's like the opposite. So when I go to get him food, I generally have to like go to PetSmart and just grab like 4 of every flavor of Fancy Feast. Otherwise he'll get bored and not eat. Alright, let's cheese. Aw, bummer. Doesn't look like you're moving.
Is it go
That's
time?
too bad. Guess you're just gonna have to attack Chloe next turn.
I will atone.
No, I should have danced. Oh.
A right and proper end. Time to finish the job. What you got?
I'm sorry.
I'm not a bow expert, but I cannot imagine jumping backwards like that.
Say the word.
While firing an arrow. Alright, there should be another wave of dudes coming. We'll send Ivy south to get healed by Jean. Although we might need him for... No, there's no Armor Knights in this pack. Okay, good. just gonna solo all three of them.
Look what you made me
Yep.
do. Nailed it.
EXP hog right here.
Ready and able.
Seven speed. Okay, let's get you out of there. And replace you. Maybe we just go ahead and take it out. 25 fizz. If he hits, we're at 18. Can take a 25 hit. Does not take a 25 hit.
That was a cinch.
Yunaka doing Yunaka things over here. Leveling up strength, dex, speed, res, and HP. All the things that Thief wants. Oh. I was supposed to use Ivy to... Ah, whatever. I have a dancer. The annoying thing about a rapier is that you need to do damage with it for it to be multiplied.
Yunaka here.
Fine. Really, that's all we're getting. Huh. That's not wind, is it? Alright, good. Okay, so presently, 25 reduced down to 14, and then a 16 which doesn't do damage. A 25, which is dropped down to 14, then a 16, which does 8. Okay, we're good. A javelin does 20. Probably just... oh. If that's how he wants to spend his time. Well... she's got bad luck. Anything that gets them not to attack Ivy. I guess if the mage attacked, then died, that could have been bad.
Let's go!
I'm still alive? Huh.
I'm getting hungry.
Why is she doing less damage now? Why would engaging reduce her damage? Huh. Okay, so like it says in the rules, we are using the Edelgard replacement. So I just think it's nice to have an emblem that you can rely on having throughout the entire game. Normally it's Edelgard, but in this it's going to be randomized. And I think it adds like a layer of fun to the overall run. I know it's unbalanced because it helps you through chapter 11 to have an emblem ring, but let's be honest, chapter 11's not actually difficult anyway. So who's our full game? Oh, That's next chapter. The notification was about Sami. Dang it! Fine. Let's go name Sami. Hello! He is Sami-chan. Oh, we can't name him Sami-chan. Fine, just Sami.
Yes, I don't...
Sami's gonna be a hippie. Yep. There we go. If Sami's a hippie, I don't know what color is better. Yellow to go with the flower? Oh, red goes with the flower too, though. Maybe purple to go with the butterfly's grayish color? Oh, well, it's actually... yeah, it's slightly gray. I like how purple looks. Alright, that's our Sami. Let's send the dog to the mines. Wait,
Take care.
we have the flea market already because we have Tamara? That's funny.
Take care.
Alright, we
Take care.
need to think about this. First of all, got my mouse in the way again. Alright, so we could create from Marth, Leaf, or Corin. Alright, so Marth gives us a shot. I mean, it's kind of silly to look at the S ranks like we're actually gonna get them, but we could get a shot at taking less damage on low life. Wait, what? Deadly Blade is apparently sword critical. Sword critical could be fun. We don't have any swords, do we? Well, Chloe's gonna be a sword eventually. We've also got Corrin and Leaf. Corrin and Leaf. Leaf is Sage Lord, I'm pretty sure. So we could get Miracle or Dire Thunder. Dire Thunder would be pretty fun. Maybe make Gregory worth using. The problem is the B ranks, which you're most likely to get, apart from Finn, like, they're kind of bad. Finn and Olwen are the best ones, otherwise you're probably just getting Dex Speed, Magic Dex, Magic Dex. Speed Luck. Kind of feels bad. The other one we got is... Crux of Fates. We could get Ryoma or Xander. When the user is the lead unit, if their level is higher than their support unit's level. Oh no, wait. If unit's level is higher than foes, grants crit and deals +2 damage and takes 2 less. If unit's level is higher than foes. In Maddening, how often does that happen? Alright, we're going on down a rabbit hole here. Alright, so let's pick a random chapter, right? Chapter 4. Well, that's a stupid chapter to pick. Let's say chapter 8. So Amber joins in at level 11. Diamond's at level 11. Your enemies are level 11. And Diamond and Amber join in well higher than whatever your displayed level is. The only time I could see that actually being useful is on a character who goes over level 20, right? Because if it's displayed level, then someone like Vale or Yunaka could just like outlevel everything. Giving Yunaka more crit in the late game would be kind of freaking hilarious. But like, you're never gonna outlevel this stuff on the chapter otherwise. I'm not really sure how much we care about that. Unit initiates combat while foe's HP is 100%. You deal extra damage. We got some good strength speed, speed res, strength dex. Oh. Strength speed. While Miracle's not great, Strength Dex Speed is pretty good. Magic Speed Luck on the other S rank is pretty good too. Let's pull for Leaf. Doing them one at a time to build up suspense. Oh my gosh, we need a few more silvers, please. Hey, an A. Strength, Dex, Luck. Might as well be a silver. Build +1. Okay. Poor man's speed. Alright, well. We didn't get an S. And we're only gonna use these for like part of the game anyway. So, meh. Alright. So how I'm gonna do this is I'm actually gonna go to the world map. I prefer to do my prep from in-map. Because it lets me order the characters by, like, most likely to be used. And that way I could visualize, like, prioritize the people at the top for better weapons. Kind of weird, but... Alright, so definitely Seedall. I'm thinking Yunaka Chloe for sure. Alchrist is pretty high up in the likely to be used. I think Jean follows, then Gregory, and then the other three are not getting used unless I have to. I think that is our priority list. So, Tamara's been pretty good with Marth. Do we have anyone who wants Marth more? I think Chloe would like Marth. Because as a defensive unit, especially before she goes into Picket, Leaf would be really good on Tamara. It would allow me to take off Volkvanger, give her a Javelin. Let's give her Leaf. Wow. Is that really what we want to do here? Does help her defenses. And then we could give Chloe Marth.
Let's go.
So she'll have Perceptive. And then we have, who's the other one? Corin! I guess Gregory still hangs out with Corin, right?
I believe in you.
Alright. Then Yunaka will get Alphonse. Alchrist. No, we'll give Alphonse to Yunaka and give Anna to Alchrist. I think Seedall, we're still the most wanting of staying alive. So we'll give him that one. Plus, Fortified Defense is kind of nice on him. I sometimes forget that these actually have skills. Like, Spur Attack was probably where we got that extra attack previously. Spur Res. Okay, and then we're gonna give Jean... It really doesn't matter what we give Jean. Let's give Amber Shiva. Let's give Jade. Of these, I guess Dex Speed. Ivy, we're probably not going to try to use a lot, but Magic Dex is perfect for her right now. I'll just give Magic to Jean. Alright. It's a little warm. Okay. Then we'll do inventory management. So we definitely want now that she has 8, we could give her the Steel Lance and a Javelin. Long term, we're gonna want to give the Fence Lair back to her. Chloe's just gonna borrow it until she can become a Sword Griffin. And we probably want a Javelin on her as well, which is why we do it like this, because now we could go Somnial, Armory, buy. Let's just directly buy Chloe the Javelin. Yunaka, we're gonna give the oh, we don't have the forge yet. I like to upgrade Yunaka's dagger directly to a steel. Helps her out in the early game. But you also don't normally have Yunaka this early, so Iron Dagger probably fine for now. I mean, we could probably just optimize him since he's the only person with bows. Can optimize here. Optimize here. Why would you need fire if you have Tyranus Storm? Alright, so we are gonna want... I know I gave Physic to Jean. We are also going to want Somnial, Armory, buy... No, not Armory. Item Shop, buy Ivy. One of these heals. While we're here, let's just get a Strength Tonic for Tamara, and a Defense Tonic, and a Res Tonic. Doesn't matter what we send to the convoy. This is just to make sure that she performs and is less likely to die, causing us to get a very early game over, which would suck. Oh, my root beers are gone. Or only axe users, so she could just optimize. Although, this is redundant, and this is redundant. I really don't care about Amber, so we're not even gonna bother giving him a javelin. Not that we have one to give. I think that's all we could do. Do we get shielding art yet? No, we don't. Alright, so I'm gonna play this safe like I usually do. We're gonna get out of the combat ranges of these guys, make them chase us, clear out this stuff first, because they're dangerous. If they get into your back lines, they're gonna double all of your dudes. 13 speed each. Like, if one of them gets near some of your back lines, they're probably doubling. They're probably still doubling some of your front lines. It's just not a good time. So, sorry, work email. Sorry, I'm kind of like a on-call type deal. I'm IT for a bookstore. So, obviously there's not a lot of IT stuff to do, so kind of I only spend a little bit of the time in the office, and then the rest of the time I'm just kind of monitoring to make sure nothing sets on fire. If we put her here, she can get an attack in. Getting an attack in right there is probably good. Alright, be right back. got a cherry coke. If it can dissolve a nail, maybe it could dissolve some phlegm, you know? I'm just kidding. I obviously know that it won't do that. It's a actual chemical reaction between the iron in a nail and the acid in the coke. It causes it to turn into something else. Ooh, fumbled my buttons for a second there. I think we're just good. Yes, flashy boss. Ooh, flashy door. So we have no movement emblems and no way to quickly get up here. So we're going to have to push our way through and maybe fight these guys in the corridor here while pushing through here. That is extremely dangerous though, so maybe we have a lot of high movement characters though. So maybe we're okay. Maybe we're okay. For
Whatever you
starters,
need.
we're obviously going to put Yunaka in the...
Okay.
This just made me think of a skit that some YouTuber did where it was like the hit rates. Dude's like, I'm standing in a bush, you can't hit me. He's like, why would that matter? And then like proceeds to miss. He's like, how? And then they're like, we're indoors, there's no way you're gonna hit us now. And he's like, I have a pillar. And they're like, no. Why would the pillar help?
Say the word.
Man, it's so tempting to just like full on get in there. What? How much does Fenceler do? Nice. We're gonna stick with the Yunaka in the pillar strat.
Of course.
Let's get Tamara her level here.
You have my respect.
Strength? Strength. Come on. Ah! Man, Tamara's gonna be relegated to tank.
Let's hear it.
Alright, let's see. What do you normally get Tamara at? So when Tamara joins your party... Fixed mode. Oh, I wonder if fixed mode changes like their join stats. Probably not. Alright, so Tamara joins at internal level 17 with 14 strength. Which means that between now so in the next 11 levels, we need her to gain strength 5 times. But in 5 levels, we haven't gained it once. Luckily, we're gonna spend more time in Picket than Tamara normally gets to spend. So maybe the extra strength growths will kick in once we hit 10. I'm coping here.
You got it. The choice is yours.
Yes.
At your command.
I hear you.
Sure, let's just chain guard. Okay. Oh, I thought of that skit again.
Me first.
Nice! Jade's level 2. If she also got strength, I'd be very impressed. Needs 13 to double there. Let's just take the hit here.
Simple enough.
I agree. It's simple enough. Let's then, because she's fallen a little bit behind Yunaka and Samara, take another shot with the javelin.
I'm sorry.
I mean, we're not actually sure at the moment if Gregory's gonna be our only one or not, so maybe we should start thinking of feeding kills to him. Because if he's our only mage for a while, which absolutely can happen, then we're obviously gonna try to use him. It's just sad to think that someone with even Amber has more attacks. Well, Chloe's not really fair. 104. We could always just give him a hit in Grave. We've got a lot of high dex characters, so maybe the play here is to just do a hit in Grave.
Don't give up. I know it's too late, but sorry.
Oh, I'm muted.
I'll apologize later.
I was saying that that turned out pretty much perfectly. Having using Gregory to put the fire and then having everyone bunch up right here so that we could lock them all into place. And now I could spare a few people to come up here to take care of all of that. Gosh, I hope I haven't been like unmuting just to cough.
Me first! Simple enough.
Oh, that's annoying. What are the odds these guys kill Ivy? Pretty low. Oh, I should have used my delete button on her. Oh well. I don't really need to engage here, so I just won't.
I'll help! I'm sorry.
That magic will come in handy later. Somehow doubles this guy.
Rest easy now.
Bro just got doubled by a 10 speed.
no choice but to win.
Alright, so we're gonna use that to help get him up here. I was expecting... Alright, let's get her up a little bit. The other two should come down too. What are we working with here? This is sus. Okay, we do have Seedall though.
I know it's too late, but sorry.
Oh! He's still engaged, so we could just stop all of these guys from moving while we send Yunaka in.
Rest easy now.
Meh. Yep, that's bait. We're not doing that.
I know it's too late, but sorry.
Not even Dex? If you're not gonna get magic, you should at least get Dex.
Simple enough. Ugh. Yeah, it's worth it. Running him back's gonna be a pain in the ass.
going? What do you think you're gonna do up there?
Rest easy now.
Yeah, this wall is bait. Because you'll trigger these guys and these guys all at once, and they'll all come up here and filter through this way. The only way that makes any sense to do is if you are then gonna run them back down here and fight them in this hallway. Because you could line up a nice Sigurd override, but whoever you override with is highly likely to die, because the boss will be chilling in the back. So they're gonna get hit by the boss and maybe like 3 other things. So it's pretty rough. Otherwise you're just hurtling at the end of the hallway. Whereas if you go through the front door, you deal with these 4 units, and then by the time you're dealt with them, 4 more units come, and then after you deal with them, you can pull these at your leisure. It's just a much better experience. Alright, we're gonna start sending these guys back. It's not speeding it up much, but it is giving Gregory basically a 5 move instead of 4. Although, like, the 1 turn we saved doing this probably was not worth the time spent moving Seedall. Whatever, it's EXP for Seedall, who cares? Okay, the mages can't hit that under any circumstances, right? Fire. That one has thunder. Okay.
apologize later.
Another kill for me.
I know it's too late, but sorry.
That's it?
Who has the best dex? 13. 15. Alright. Wait, it's not him. Who killed the dude with the armor slayer? I mean, with the rider's bane. I could have sworn it was Gregory. Huh? Oh, it's in the convoy. Okay. Well, then I guess it's gonna have to be Tamara who attacks with it.
Just a scratch. Was that too much?
Understood.
Simple enough.
I could have gotten away with not sending him up. I forgot there was emblem energy in here.
A satisfying ending.
Don't throw yourself at Jade. She doesn't need the EXP.
I had no choice but to win.
Go ahead. Yeah. Ain't no way that they're gonna ignore her, though.
Beware!
Shoot. Really? You would have done damage. Wouldn't ya? What? What? What's with the... Oh, no, he wouldn't have done damage because of arms shield. They factor arms shield? That's so lame. That's actually lame. I don't think they should factor in any bonuses you get from, like, skills when deciding whether to attack you or not.
Do mercy. Think whatever you like.
I'll apologize later.
I'm sorry.
Alright, fine, we'll bait the stupid boss.
Hope this looks cool. That settles it.
Couldn't risk that guy punching, Gregory. Yeah, I had a feeling that would be the case. Okay, so let's get in here and do a, some of this. Nice. Now we got the spur attack. Get a little bit of that. Come in here with the finisher. No way to do that, right? Oh, he doesn't die.
I've made my choice. Here I go.
Now I don't need to worry about locking him in. Only hits for 26. Alright, that's cool. Ooh, that is unfortunate.
I had no choice but to win.
Ow. I totally meant to use heal there. How long have I been wasting physic? Aww.
I'll help now!
You're much more skilled.
All Chris ain't getting good level ups. At least his strength's higher than Samara's.
Rest easy now.
My prayers are with you. Whatever it takes. Here goes!
Alright, I think now we get the Edelgard. Maybe not. Is it after the bridge? No, it's after Yunaka's chapter, because that's the one that unlocks the, you have to unlock the, Anna chapter in order to path through it for the Divine Paralogs. So they wouldn't open until after that chapter.
I'll be here.
Rider's Bane has a pretty low hit rate. Well, it's not really all that much lower. Maybe we should just keep it on her. As long as she has Leaf. They have the same speed with it. Okay. That should help our Chloe not die. Getting her that early, she's going to be a pretty good growth unit. So, losing her early would kind of suck. Why do you have 2 Vulns? No one's used swords still. Well, I mean... we have our Vengeful Sword user. The 2 trainee paralogs are almost worthless except for EXP on a random run. Well, that's not fair. You do get a level 6 out of Anna's paralog. But Jean's paralog, getting someone at level 1, I cannot think of a single unit with growths that are worth leveling him up from level 1 other than Jean. And that's only because Jean's a staff user. Like, if Jean was a sword fighter, you'd never use him. Even with his good growths.
Here's how the smithy works.
Alright, so let's see what we could do here. The first thing we want to do is take Hinaka's Iron Dagger, upgrade it to a Steel Dagger, and then forge that puppy once, and that's all we could do. Alright, now it's a Might 9 dagger. Is anyone actually using iron still? We might be able to do an iron weapon. No, iron's 10. Alright, what engraves do we have? We got Beginnings, which will give us Might, Hit, Crit, Avoid, Dodge. We've got Genealogy, which in exchange for 1 weight will give us a Might, some Hit, and some Avoid. And then we've got Fates, which will reduce might by 2 in exchange for crit, dodge, and avoid, making them crit more and get crit less. Now, do we have anything that is a valid... We could raise Fenceler's weight, but I don't know if that's a good idea at the moment. Long term, yes. We could take that steel dagger that we just did and drop it down in exchange for some crit. Although Beginnings is probably better on it, because then we get extra hit, might, crit. Yunaka already crits a lot, she doesn't fully need Fates. We don't need her critting everything every time. Opposed to doing like more consistent damage. But Beginnings is also good on anything. Like we could do Fenceler with Beginnings. We don't have an axe user yet. I really... You know what? That steel dagger is probably the best for Beginnings. There we go. Trading weight for might. Where can we afford to trade weight for might? Maybe our steel bow? Get some extra hit in there too, make sure that he never misses. Although, for hits, we could always do that. That would be ridiculous. We don't have a lot of good candidates for this stuff right now. Maybe we turn No Tune into a better killer axe. Roughly the same chance to hit. Where can we afford to pick up weights?
I'll be here.
Other than No Tune. She's still getting weighed down by 2. He's not currently getting weighed down by steel bow. We don't have a lot of good candidates for him, so I'm just gonna go ahead and put... This is ridiculous. Yeah, this is ridiculous, but we're gonna do it. Ah, if we put it on that, it'll actually weigh him down by 1. Oh no, the guy who already doesn't crit might not crit. I mean, doesn't double, might not double. Alright, this is ridiculous. Putting it on a Tirama Storm.
I'll be here.
Alright. Somniel, menu, arena, standard. No, we shouldn't waste anything on... Our bond fragments are a little light at the moment. Only one dog. Bulletin board. We could maybe afford to... Let's at least get people to 5 with their emblem so that they can get bonus stats in combat. Didn't even need to do anything there. Alright. Next up, we have the Yunaka chapter. With that in mind, let's go ahead and... It's not really super necessary, but it might be good to have Tamara with a torch.
I thank you.
Since she's gonna be up top with whoever we randomize. Normally Yunaka can see pretty far, but we're not gonna be guaranteed to have a thief up there unless it's Zelkov, I guess. Down bottom we're gonna have Yunaka, so we don't need to worry too much. We will go ahead and give Jean the Illume.
I thank you.
And let's have Yunaka carry an antitoxin. She's not necessarily gonna be the one taking hits from daggers,
I
but
thank you.
she has a lot of open inventory space.
Do come again.
I mean, I do definitely have some weight that I could lose, but this lumbar support makes it so when I lay back in my chair, my stomach just like puffs out. Alright, place your bets on the character and emblem we're about to get. I hope it's... I don't know what we need right now. Maybe Kagetsu. Boucheron. Kagetsu would have Yunaka's bases if he joined right now, so he wouldn't be as OP as he normally is. But we could have used a sword character. Okay. Don't gotta leave anyone behind yet. Alright, what's the emblem? Tamara or Boucheron? Boucheron's a game over condition? Scary. Gotta babysit Boucheron for a little bit. Let's just go ahead and take this guy out now. Defense is looking really good on Samara, but oh man, we might have to use energy drops on her. Because we can't just bench her, since she's our Alear replacement. Edelgard! Hey! We're gonna lose her, sadly, but Edelgard is a good one. Edelgard is a good one. I do wish that, I had put in here somewhere what the, like, level 10 and level 20 stats are for each one of the emblems, but whatever. Edelgard is our next one. So basically, what I'm doing here is, if I know what available emblems we have, I can plan out the makeup of our team based off of that. Because, like, if you only have if you only have two magic emblems, or two emblems that would work on a caster, right? You probably don't want to have 4 casters. Likewise, if you've only got Ike and you don't have any other tanking emblems, you probably don't want to have 2 or 3 tanks. You could probably get by putting, like, Marth on a normal tank or whatever, but I just feel like it's better to line up your emblems with what you got. As for Edelgard, she would work good on anyone who has weapon access to 2 weapons, so heroes and wyverns. For anyone who's not familiar with Edelgard because you don't do DLC, I'm going to go ahead and pull it up here. This is one of those that not a lot, people might not have as much exposure to, since most content creators don't have the DLC emblems in their runs. Luckily, we're randomizing, so we can get people like Gregory and Edelgard. Alright, so Edelgard gives, at max level, 5 strength, 4 dex, and 3 defense. So it's a very good, just like, raw physical damage dealer type bruiser emblem. On top of that, where is it? Weapon sync. Weapon sync. At level 12, you get weapon sync, but also it's the sync skill. So this is actually just something that you get for having Edelgard on. If you have the same weapon type as the synced emblem, you get attack plus 5. But you just get the attack plus 5 no matter what if you are engaged with Edelgard. Or whoever it is, Dimitri Claude. So on top of giving 5 strength, you could also get 5 more attack by using the same weapon. So basically what you want is you want 2 weapons that you could use between axe, lance, and bow. So Edelgard is good on warriors, good on axe and lance wyverns. I did say heroes, but not really that great on heroes, but you could pull it off on Great Knights. You could pull it off on Great Knights. Also Bow Knights. And yeah, other than that, even if you don't have access to any of the weapons to get the plus 5 attack, when you're engaged with your emblem, you'll still get it. So someone like Yunaka could even get a benefit from weapon sync. Another thing Edelgard does is give you access to gambits, depending, because it's going to switch every turn randomly between Edelgard, Dimitri, and Claude. So when Edelgard is up, you can set some spaces on fire with your attack. These are free. They're basically an attack command. So you can set some spaces on fire. If it's Dimitri, you can put yourself into the range of ranged foes, and you basically get bonded shield against ranged foes. You could also do Claudes, which will basically, you'll attack and then poison as if you hit them with a knife. And on top of all of that, you also get combat arts while you're engaged. This emblem really does kind of do a lot. It doesn't list what the combat arts are, but basically you use the emblem weapon for the corresponding person. Claude's is a bow attack that lets you dodge the first attack that hits you every turn. Is it the first attack or all attacks? It might be just the first attack. But regardless, you dodge a bunch of stuff after hitting with a bow. So it's kind of a bow attack that doesn't like make you immediately vulnerable to melee. Then you could use Dimitri's lance to attack with double knight, and you can use Edelgard's axe, and then you get an extra turn if it kills. Oh yeah, they're freaking right here. I'm silly. So yeah, it is all attacks, and you spend a number of turns based on which one you used. Other than that, Edelgard is not really all that great. You get lineage real early, which can help with unit experience. In a Maddening run, you could be really cheeky. It only costs 150, and it only needs to be level 3. You can you can literally just inherit lineage onto all of your characters and get 20% more experience across the board. We're probably not going to be that cheeky. We might inherit it on some characters that are like lower level. Maybe once we hit level, or chapter 11, we'll inherit it on a few people, but by that point it's not really going to have that big of an impact. At higher levels you get weapon sync plus, which is attack plus 7. Wife messaging me. But yeah, that's the gist of Edelgard. It's a pretty confusing emblem, and it's very difficult to use in a manner that is useful. But Houses Unite, the ultimate, is a really good engage skill. Alright.
Go ahead.
Do we just go right in and do this? I think we do. That's gonna give us some really good vision.
The choice is yours.
Was that too much?
Take out that guy. Something funny about Falling Star is that the bow can attack at 3 range, so it could actually just hit that guy real quick. I'm not gonna do that because we don't need to give Boucherani XP.
Understood.
Oh, that's a hammer. Okay.
Yes.
Let's hear it.
I know there's an archer here. Where can he hit?
I'm listening.
So they just have effective damage to like a majority of our weapons, no big deal. I do know that we're probably fine here.
Is it going to hurt?
Devoted to you.
A legend begins. What's next?
Hungry for more! And they lived happily ever after.
Okay. Didn't even use the chain guard.
Hang in there! Of course.
We'll go ahead and use that torch here. Oh, look at that. No one can hit there, right? Yeah, correct. Ah, he doesn't have a hand axe. He's useless. Ay, caramba. Whatever. Whatever, take the steel axe. Just in case. Kinda doubt he'll need it for anything, but you never know.
Was that too much?
I love that laugh. It's so good.
You're dead.
Oh, that might actually be a problem. No, we're good. We're good. A-holes can get into the bush, though. So something that happens if you take too long up here, and I found this out the hard way during my last run, is that some of these guys will actually path around here to try to kill the units down here. We got really good lighting right now. It's not normally the case. Alright, Boucheron, you're so useful. Haha! That means they're actually going to attack her for chain attacks too. They didn't get in the bush? I won't complain about that. Speed this up a little bit. If they don't want the bush, I'll take the bush.
I'm still alive? Huh.
You were beautiful while you lasted. Dropped your guard. Was that too much? You're dead.
They run away?
That was fun! Thanks!
Actually, all my characters are doing pretty good for levels. Even Gregory caught back up.
Phew.
We get chain characters pretty soon, so odds are we get a better mage than Gregory before chapter 10, but we'll see. There's always a chance that we don't. Okay, so I am super worried about sending Chloe up here because I know there's a few more bows on the map. Is it worth taking the hit from the dagger? It's gonna be for... That's fine. I could use the longbow to kind of help out.
Whatever you like.
Where are they all going? To the heal tile? I don't think so. We're getting in there. I think we're getting in there. Come on, do something useful. Use a torch. No bows around. Yeah, we're gonna get in there. Okay, maybe we're not gonna get in there. Hang on. We're gonna potentially get hit. He has a really low... Potentially get hit for 23. And if I come in here and do the javelin, then we don't need to worry about potentially taking 3 hits. So 15 and 23, more like 16 and 24. Minus 14 is 24 and 2. Literally perfect. Okay. Let's try to bash this guy. It failed, but that doesn't matter. We just needed to get Jean in here with the heal. Because there's no shot he can get in there. Probably overthinking things. But... should be okay. For good measure, let's go ahead and smack this guy with the longbow. Okay, so we're gonna actually move Yunaka in. Shit. She's fine. Slim Sword, 13. She's fine. Okay. I could even Dragon Vein, but that seems kind of pointless. Really? Feels like he could be doing better things, but who am I to judge?
A right and proper end.
That is a level up I like to see.
I'm sorry.
Let's be careful.
We could also not be careful.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
Alright. Now we send our mobile torch into the bush to watch for the boss to start moving. I mean, he could always come out this way too if he's feeling cute. I don't even know what I'm doing here. Let's just light this. Ha! Really? They go for the chain attack? Ah. Alright, so if he's here, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then attacks with a hand axe, probably not a good idea to send him in that far. Okay, we're safe. Oh, we couldn't go in there anyway.
Rest easy now.
If he's here, 1, 2, 3, 4, can theoretically hit Jean with a hand axe. Ah, shoot, there's mages up here. What am I doing? 1, 2, 3, 4 hits Jade. Okay, so we need to get Jean up there to chain guard her.
I can't believe I did that.
Not that Jade is really important to the strategy here, but probably best not to let someone die if we can help it. I mean, for entertainment purposes, it'd be better to let them die. Alright, there it is. Probably don't need to do this, but might as well do a little chain guard. Just get her back down.
Was that too much?
A little bit too much. Can't take 2 hits. Okay, I think in this instance we go ahead and bait it out to the bush. 1, 2, 3, 4. He'll attack in the bush. We'll go ahead and throw Tamara in here with her javelin. Stupidly. But hey, don't need to worry about the mage. One, two, three, 4, so his... Okay.
I'm here.
Do I have a backup? I do have a backup. Okay, you potentially doing something useful. Never mind.
Ready for anything.
Why this guy so strong? Like, what the heck? Hey, I could take him out with quadruple hit.
I'm
So
not
that's
a
what we're
child
gonna do.
anymore.
Poke.
This is bad.
I'm in over my head.
Oh, I should have used.
Thanks for cleaning that up.
Should have used a steel lance.
We won't give up.
I mean... Okay, so we do 18, put him at 22, he's gonna get daggered. Then we hit with the steel, do another 18 plus 2, he's gonna be at 2. So what if we poke him first here and nearly die? I better be like 100% sure that this is gonna work. Their hit rates are all 100. There's no way it doesn't work.
Damn.
Please stop.
And a level. Good stats, no strength. Man, I'm gonna have low strength across the board by the time I get to mid-game, if these levels keep out. It's gonna be a interesting Ironman. How long's my mouse been there? If my characters can't kill things by mid-game, then I'm probably gonna lose some units by putting them out of place, thinking that I can kill things. Which makes for a more entertaining experience than just steamrolling everything like we have been. I mean, I wouldn't say steamrolling actually. We've had some good good chapters. The randomization actually makes me have to think. Yay! Alright, Who's our permanent emblem? Whoop, wrong turn. Our permanent emblem is... Crom! Okay. I don't know why that's bold. I mean, that's just fucking easy, right? Crom's amazing on Yunaka. Yunaka actually has a magic growth. It's only 25%, but it is a magic growth. And you get 10 free magic with Crom, and then you can use the Levin sword against things that are resistant to daggers. So it's a really good thing to give to Yunaka. It basically just helps her take out armors that she couldn't before. And on top of that, Crom, for those of you not familiar with the DLC emblems, Crom gives strength, dex, speed, so really good right out the gate for characters that want to double and crit and do damage. So like your Allchrists, your Yunakas, etc. And Allchrist would be a good thing for this too. So first of all, while with Crom, if you initiate combat from an avoid tile, the foe can't counterattack, period. Yunaka always wants to be in an avoid tile when she can. So, surprise attack is really good. While engaged, you get a free chain attack, which isn't really that important, but you also get magic plus 10 while engaged. And that's where the Levin sword that Robin gives you comes into play, because you can just switch Yunaka over to Levin's sword and blast like a general armor knight, something like that. You also get Rally Spectrum, which is kind of nice if you're baiting things out. So when Yunaka's not on an avoid tile, right? She can boost up the basic stats of like the baiter, so like Tamara or whoever is baiting out the enemies. But most importantly, while making a physical attack critical hits, I thought it changed it to like ×4 or something, but according to this it increases it by 1/3. But the important part is the last time that happened, my stream ended. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick and see if my stream just like ended on me or not. Okay, looks like I am still live. There's a little bit of a delay, but that's fine. So yeah, basically, what I was saying is that Yunaka pretty good with Crom. Yeah. So we're pretty much just gonna put Crom directly on Yunaka and probably never take it off.
We go together.
Until Yunaka dies, which is always a possibility. I know I just got back, but we have company. Let's see if I could get him to not run away this time. Come here! Look, you're on YouTube. You're a YouTube star now. Come here. Aww. You hungry? Yeah. He doesn't want to come in and get pets. He just wants food. Be right back. Right. Back to it. Hmm. And we just got Edelgard. Oh my gosh, we got some really good bond ring can't
Lady
talk.
Edelgard!
We got some really good rings. So I know Alchrist is not who you would think of putting Edelgard on, but when he is engaged, or when he does have Claude up, he gets a boost to his bow damage, which, yeah. And then Edelgard also helps with Alchrist's low strength, and helps him have higher dex so that he gets Luna procs more often. It's basically just wins all around. And then you can also get the Poison Gambit, the Flame Gambit. Give Alchrist the longbow and he could do a Flame Gambit from range. It's pretty nice. I think Alchrist is a really good target for Edelgard. Unfortunately, Edelgard is our Micaiah replacement, so we're gonna lose her until that chapter where you're on the boat and you're fighting Mavier, who's teleporting stuff. That is pretty deep in, so we're gonna lose Edelgard for a while, and that's sad. Boosh, probably not making the cut. We could give Ivy Anna's ring. Probably give Jade... no. I don't really want to give any of those rings to anyone. We'll go ahead and give John Anna's ring. Just so he's less likely to get doubled, I guess. I don't really like a majority of my team, but we got some real standouts so far. We got a decent primary character, although she's not leveling up strength, and that's... Did we just get a booster, by the way? Talisman. You know what? We'll go ahead and use Talisman on Tamara. Send the new dog to the mines. Pet the Sami. Feed the Sami. Whoa. Do I... Isn't the well supposed to, do its thing right now? Do I have to manually trigger that? I thought you needed Alfred for strength training. Okay, no, I don't have to manually do it, it's just not active yet. Alright, so we do want to do arena. Let's give Tamara some levels. Still no strength. This is getting ridiculous. Not one strength level up in 7 levels. Okay, She's even leveled build a couple times with her 10% stat growth. but can't hit her 35 on the strength. Okay. I don't think there's a lot else we could do right now. Let's just give someone the 2 remaining. I was kind of hoping for an early Tiki, because giving Tamara a Star Sphere would have been super cool. I think, okay, so Jean's Paralogue does contain a useless level 1 character, but I think you also get a dog. Don't you get a dog after the... Yeah, I think you get a dog. So, we probably want to do this, right? Let's see who our useless level 1 character is. Who was it? Oh, no loss there.
As you wish.
Whatever you need.
We're basically losing out on not Pinette.
Let's do this.
Say the word.
Ah, that's bait. It's just like a defense tonic or something.
How mysterious.
Why is this guy red? Wonder what that means. Is that just what they all look like? Oh, it's a barbarian. Dude's an advanced class. What? How?
Yes.
No, that's Berserker. What? The heck is Barbarian? Has that been a thing this whole time and I just never knew it? Oh, I guess that makes sense. Barbarians are specifically the enemy units that break houses. Duh.
I'll do my best.
I think, like, nobody even attacks her anyway.
Time to finish the job.
So that was a nice crit. Huh. I thought their AI still attacked the villagers up at the top.
And they lived happily ever
Mod
after.
might be breaking the AI. It's fine. The important thing is this house right there. We need to get to that house as soon as possible and with as little delay as possible. Oh yeah, I could show you Flame Gambit since we've got Edelgard up. So basically, I'm gonna attack this dude, miss, which sucks, but now these 9 squares are just on fire. It's basically like you get to attack and do a Corrin Dragon Vein at the same time. But it's only a 1 in 3 chance of Edelgard being up. Surge, but one shot anyway.
I'm sorry.
Chunk.
Okay, who's next?
Not really getting a lot of the XP for this map, but that's fine.
Is that too much?
There's a couple characters specifically that I don't want them out leveling. I don't want them to hit 11 before we could promote them. Specifically Tamara and Chloe. The bonus growths that we get. Well, for Chloe, the bonus growths from Griffin are just nice to have, but for Tamara, getting some extra strength growth from Picket is apparently going to be critical to
I'll
having
apologize later.
her have any strength growth whatsoever. Okay, so these are the ones that attack up there.
Nailed it.
Normally Jean would heal that other guy, but
That was a cinch.
more speed.
I'll do my best.
I don't think I'm saving all of them. I'm not really sure what I could do here. I don't have physic anymore. Okay, so here's what I could do, right? I can A, finish this dude off. And if he attacks Seadoll, does not kill. Okay, good. Finish this guy off.
That was fun. Thanks.
Then we pop a obstruct right there. We also need to really book it to get up here because this flyer is gonna kill him. Oh, we could just make sure that we're ready to take him out here. Sure. Just to get some Corny XP. Yeah, attack Tamara. Dummy. No. Why would you attack my... What are you doing, Sapphire?
Me?
Stupid. Alright. Steel bow here. Do you even get anything worth it for saving all the villagers? I don't actually recall you getting anything useful, but who knows? I don't remember.
I didn't run away this time.
Let's send the flyer to deal with the archer. You know what? You should not be acting on your own.
Let's hear it.
I don't know if Sapphire living matters as far as this guy's gonna start attacking if I take this. That's probably fine. There's 2 of Tamara's strength right there. Alright,
You were beautiful while you lasted.
yeah, I should probably send her up this way to fight that dude. Stop him from getting the villager.
Another kill for me.
too much?
Winning!
So nice not having to worry about counterattacks in Bush. She does like no damage. Oh, she was so good not too long ago. It's just getting gradually worse and worse as she has no...
Forgive me.
strength growth. At this point, if Tamara was not my Alear replacement, I'd have probably dropped her. I can't wait till I don't have a cough anymore so I could stop muting myself and forgetting to unmute. I was saying that I I should probably stop giving Tamara and Chloe some arena experience so that they don't level up too much. Since I do want to, I want to reclass them at 10, ideally. Actually, for Tamara, in Tamara's case, we could just go ahead
I'll
and
be here.
do the Anna paralog real quick. And make sure that she...
Do come
What
again.
am I doing? Alright, Tamara needs help. Tamara needs energy drop. Tamara probably should have Marth, but... Chloe also only has 11 strength. We could help ourselves out a little by doing... Gosh, talking is bugging my throat. Doing a refine on the steel lance that she is using. That's another 2 might. We probably want to upgrade Fenceler to +1 as well. Rider's Bane gets 5 hit for leveling up once. Javelins also get hit. Don't care about Boucheron. That's not even Chloe's weapon. Okay, so let's give the steel bow a little bit of love. And
I'll be here.
I think we're probably fine to drop the iron bow, because I haven't seen him go below 100 hit on his steel bow for a little while. Yeah, I just don't see this being worth leveling her from 1. It would be nice to have someone who uses axes, other than like Boucheron or Jade. I like how you still run around as a Lear. Oh, you could get a dog from here too. Let's do it. What? When did I get a work email? Okie doke. So, the most important side to worry about is the right side. This thief's gonna come down here, open both of these chests, then try to take off. Master Seal is in this one. So, with that said, why is Sapphire even here? With that said, we probably want some sort of tank. Yunaka, Chloe. We need a way to kill the Armor Knight. Okay, so we do want Gregory over there. You knock at Chloe, Gregory, and Jade. My level 2 Jade. Did it show who got in the chest, by the way? Guess we'll find out. Maybe we don't even run Jade. Maybe we just run Ivy here for an extra healer. Yeah, no one else can heal. And then we use these two as our primary combat units. But now we don't necessarily need Gregory over here. We can run Seedall or Alchrist. We do need some attack power over here, so maybe we do it like this. It's getting a little chilly. So depending on how hard my computer is working, I like to keep it really cold in the house, so that I could wear a jacket around the house. But depending on how hard my computer is working, I have a RTX 3080, and my computer just ventilates so much heat into my room that yeah, it can get pretty warm in here. But right now it's not working very hard, so I think we're good. I wonder who's in the chest. I didn't see, I wasn't paying attention.
Your instructions?
Ciao.
26-9, 26-9. No way to get weapon advantage on them for arms shield. So they're gonna do 13 damage each. 10 dodge. Don't need to worry about that. I think we're fine to just throw her straight in. And then we'll sweep in with the other two to clean up these guys. Because the thief's gonna keep going. The thief's not gonna come in here. How sure am I that the thief would not go for a kill? So I can take 26, and then if the thief came in, it would still not kill. Unless the thief hit first, it would still not kill. Okay. Right? It's gonna do 3. 26, 3, and 2 more. Yeah, I'm good, I'm good, I'm good. Stressing over nothing. Ah! They break. They break. Okay, so we want to bait it out this way.
Sounds perfect.
And also I almost forgot about chain attacks anyway.
I'll
So
protect you.
Tamara probably could have been in risk of dying. Now this dude,
What a lovely scene.
we're just gonna smash.
Go ahead. You're dead. Another kill for me.
cool. It's cool. Chloe didn't need the kill. Whatever. Whatever.
The stage is mine.
What if we took it out now? I don't think we can. Nah. It's not even worth taking the poison right now. He doesn't have a... okay. Only he attacks, right? Yeah.
Ready and able.
I'll save you!
Alright, so we got Edelgard up. We could do the fire. Woo! We get attacked by everything if we do that. Nothing if we come here. Alright, between the two of them, I think I'd rather... ooh. I'd rather have a chain guard set up, is what I'd rather. Speed 13. Yunaka doubles the sword fighter. Alright, so between the two of them, let's go ahead and send Yunaka in. Yeah. Although, it's just the thief, right? Yeah.
Okay. I will protect everything. I'll apologize later.
Doesn't even... whatever. Can you do anything to Jean? 7 damage? Hey, you could take 7 damage.
I'm sorry.
Yes, let's attack the one that kills us. Oh, I forgot Yunaka actually can take that guy out. I was sweating nothing.
You're dead. That was a cinch.
And I sent both of the flyers to the side with the bow.
Please, don't worry.
Nothing left of you.
Hey, buddy.
Drop your guard.
I mean, ignoring the fact that she has Crom on her, since she was doing this before Crom was on her, I just don't understand how anyone could put Yunaka in a low tier. Some of those tier lists that I was reviewing, I left a couple of tier lists out because of the averaging for my low rank worst unit run. And I did leave a couple tier lists out of that because they were just like so off the wall. Like, they had to have been memes, just putting some of the best characters in the lowest ranks. I think even the community tier list, now that I think about it, put,
Is it go time?
I should let that guy open up the door. The community tier lists put Yunaka regularly in low tier, I think. I should have done that with Bowie.
You're dead. Another kill for me.
I'm not sure what his AI does sometimes. There have been times where I was positive that this thief was not supposed to attack, and then it attacks. So probably not gonna just like trust blindly that it won't kill my units if I leave them exposed.
I'm ready.
I'm making a bold assumption that these two won't kill her. How bold is that assumption? Doesn't get doubled. 28, 25, minus 26, 27 damage. Yeah, that's fine. Jean is left. Oh! That could be fun. Do we want to use Celestia?
Bye bye now.
How about critting the one that you could do damage to? No? Okay. Okay, we're not gonna crit the one we could do damage to. That's fine.
Me first. I'll help.
Okay.
Awaiting orders. Say the word. And they lived happily ever after.
Finished? I don't do mercy. I've looked forward to this.
Oh, don't mind me, just over here ranting to myself about... I was showing that she has decent growths across the board, and so you would think she's a good unit, like kind of a jack of all trades, right? Even her Melusine is just like 10 or 15 in everything. But like, cool having a strength and magic hybrid character, except when she learns her class skill, you're better off reclassing her into Magic Knight, because her the only time that Soul Blade is ever useful is attacking an armor character with an armor slayer. But why would you do that if you're already a tome character? I hate it. I hate the class skill that they gave her. It's so bad. She would have been such a cool character without that class skill. Ah, it's frustrating. Anyway. Just dance for no reason. I don't know quite when I muted myself, but
Our bonds are far stronger than destiny.
with Jean, I had a chance to run him down when I was baiting out the 2 axe dudes, and he could have obstructed the other thief, and I could have gotten that strength tonic, but oh well.
I'll be fine, really.
What can you do? 20 magic? So 10 damage. 10 damage.
Let's have some fun. That's how a princess does it.
Go on. Attack Tamara. Do it. You know you want to. Actually, I have a dancer. What am I talking about?
Okay, who's next?
The game's fucking with me, right? Like, this has to be a joke. Ironman run. We're gonna give you Tamara, which is a pretty great unit. And then in 10 levels, we're not going to give you a single point of strength. Not one. Should have gotten 3, but no. 0. Her defensive stats are pretty solid though. 15 base defense at level 9.
Yunaka here. Where to?
16 speed. What? What barbarian has 16 speed? Yunaka can't even double her. Whatever.
Whatever you need.
Ha ha ha, no. That's a no from me.
Alrighty.
1000 SP. I wonder what I'm gonna use my SP on. It doesn't look like we're getting Sigurd. I think we only get one more emblem ring, right? No, two more. We get Roy's replacement and Leaf's replacement. Normally we would just put Cancer on everyone, but for all we know, Sigurd could be locked behind a Divine Paralog. I wish I could see who was in the Divine Paralogs by going over there. I think Alchris can just basically almost. Yeah.
A right and proper end.
Do you do 27 damage? No.
Rest easy now.
Let's see you dodge this!
got the 3 houses crit. Do we get a master seal for chapter 7? Or is it just 1 in the Anna paralogue and then 2 after you beat 8? If we get 1 in 7, I could use that one on Tamara. Master seal dropped by Hortensia. Alright. These dogs are slacking. Let's see if we got another one to send to the mine. Yes, we do. Sometimes I hear phantom meows. Like there's a certain, probably just like a certain frequency that if it plays during the background music, it like matches my cat's meow. And I'm like, So, Tamara did not hit 10 during that chapter. However, Allcrest is 10. Could put him only a couple levels away from Luna. Well, 5, but still. I'm actually curious what our Allcrest looks like compared to the Allcrest that joins you in Chapter 7. Alright, so he joins at level 10 with 11 strength, 28 HP, 2 magic, 17 dex, 12 speed, 8 defense, 5 res, 8 luck, and 6 build. Holy! 9 build! He leveled up build 3 times. Okay. Well, compared to the Allcrest that you would get on this chapter normally, ours has gotten better growths since he joined at level 4? Level 6? I think it's 6. He was a Chloe replacement, right? Here I am talking to myself again. I am the worst. I was just musing on how our Allcrest is better than a normal Allcrest at that level by about 1 in every stat. And then talking, I mentioned that it's kind of a shame we don't have a good axe user. The game doesn't really have a lot of good axe users, to be fair. You've got like Panette and then question mark. I don't think Gregory's gotten a single points of dex either. He's definitely looking to get replaced as soon as we have a viable replacement. Which Jean technically is a viable replacement for Gregory. As soon as Jean promotes, we could keep him in Sage if we want him as a healer, but I like the other songs better. I like this one. Is there something I'm missing? I feel like there's something I'm missing. Oh, we could check the smithy. Oh, we have those extra engraves. Alright, so something that I usually like to do. Edelgard's Edelgard is basically the beginnings engrave, but rather than the dodge, it gives some extra avoid and increases the weight instead of reduces it. So I prefer that on the steel dagger, which is light anyway. So, you know, who cares? And that actually lets us put beginnings on the Fensiler if we want to. Or even on Tamara's steel lance. Well, long term we're gonna be using Fensiler instead of the steel lance. So maybe we go ahead and put the beginnings there. And Bonds is basically just better Sigurd engrave. Bonds is that, while the Sigurd engrave is that. So it's literally Sigurd engrave with dodge. Really all of the DLC engraves are just variations of another engrave. So you've got a variation of beginnings here. Tiki is basically this one, binding. It's binding except instead of Instead of weight, it's dodge minus. And then Hector is also another variation of that. Or you could say it's a variation of Ike since it's a 3. Veronica might be the only one that's somewhat unique. Because you lose hit and crit in exchange for some defensive stats. If you end up with a Veronica, you could put it on an L Surge. It doesn't care about losing hit. Soren is basically just another Tiki, but better. Kinda weird. Camilla is basically Corrin. Go figure. But, trades avoid and dodge for not reducing the damage of the weapon. And then, like I said, Crom is Sigurd. Anyway, we actually have some options, because we could do bonds as well on the Fenceler. And that would give Tamara some, or whoever's using it, some extra void. But, knowing that our Chloe is going to be a sword, we could prep a Folkvanger with bonds. Or would we want to do crits? Do we want our Chloe to be a crit unit? And these are the decisions. These are the decisions indeed. God. Okay, I think we do want to give bonds to Chloe's weapon. I just don't know what Chloe's weapon is going to be at the moment. So we'll give beginnings to Fenceler. That'll give Tamara a little bit of extra crit with it. With all the struggles that we're having with Tamara's overall damage, I don't think we're gonna be able to give her a killer lance this time around. So we're just gonna have to do a solid Tamara build. And I haven't seen many emblems so far that are going to be good on her. Hopefully we get one going into the mid game. Like an Ike or a, you know, something like that. So question is, do we want to put a killer or killing edge or a Folkvanger on Chloe?
I'll be here.
She's gonna have 8 builds if she gets build one more time. If she gets build one more time, she can hold a, well actually if we're giving her that engrave, I don't think it matters. Let's see if we could do it now. Smithy, be fine. Steel sword. Wrong one, but we want that too. So we want an iron sword. we're not gonna do
I'll be
anything.
here.
Or actually, like, what if I did the Levin sword and then Chloe died in this next chapter? So we won't do that. We're just gonna go world map. We'll save our resources for now. Roy would be kind of nice. Just like give everyone holdout. Everyone I care about. Holdout. Yeah. Sure. Dex speed. Why not? Oh, that's right. It doesn't show me the stats when they're still a green unit. Hortensia. Early Hortensia. Gotta love it. And we're apparently fighting Vale. What? Oh, it's replacing them. What? I didn't know it does this. Oh, okay, so does that mean, because they join, does that mean that Rosado is actually Clan and Goldmary is actually Rafal? And we're getting Vale when we would have gotten Hortensia? That changes things up. Also, what ring are we getting? Oh, does the ring not start until we start? Alright, so now I'm cool putting Jean into Mage Knight because we've got a Hortensia who could cover the healing. And Nell might be an interesting addition to the team. Still not an Axe user, I would have preferred Rafal, but... So her passive may as well not exist if we're not using Rafal. But 45 strength growth, 35 magic, 50 dex, 60 speed, 45 defense, 50 res. Man, her bases suck. Who did she replace? Lapis? No! Isn't that Alcrest's spot? Must be why she's got a good dex. No, her growth would suggest she has a good dex. Being able to use the stones is kind of interesting, but...
Yes.
Oh, I
I'll
put my
protect
archer.
you.
Gonna have a cord attached to me for a little bit. The sea doll can reach. Just in case I only hit him once.
I'll apologize later.
How mysterious.
I will protect everyone! I had no choice but to win.
I still haven't gotten a magic user that really seems worth using over Gregory, have I? Because Gregory's got the 75 magic growth. We haven't had Sigurd, so he can't inherit hit. Her growth is only 45 in magic. We could use Hort, but no, her magic growth's pretty low too. We haven't really had a lot of emblems that are magic focused, so maybe like we got Corrin, but Corrin's fine on hybrids as well. Like we could easily put Corrin on Chloe later once we get her back.
By the four winds.
Let's see, out of the characters we have right now, I'm definitely wanting to use Chloe long term. I think I'm gonna put her in Sword Griffin. So the preferred emblem for her right now. Am I missing one? We haven't gotten anyone else since Crom, right? Right. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 6. I am missing one. Marth, Corrin, Leaf, Crom. Where did I count 6? Okay, whatever. So far, I think we want Marth on Chloe long term. Out of the characters that we have, I'm thinking Alchrist with Edelgard. Not gonna lie, I don't know how to spell this shit. Whatever, I'll consider Seadoll the green and Hort can be. But we don't really have anything specifically for Hortensia that she could really use well. We need to figure out who is gonna be our Leaf user. Like a Great Knight or something, maybe? The only person who would make a good Great Knight that we've gotten so far is Jade. And I'd prefer... We'll see who joins in Chapter 11. Well, we also have 2 more people joining next chapter. Someone in Great Knight, maybe, for Leaf. Because a Great Knight could swap between the 2 types that they have. Maybe a Great Knight or a Wyvern? Successor would be pretty good too. Daimon's class? Using Leaf and then Soul procs, he could just never die. The problem with Great Knight in this instance is that their biggest weakness by default is just tomes, but at least Great Knight, since they can be broken, Leaf basically makes it so they can't be broken. You'll never break someone who's engaged with Leaf unless they're an axe user and only bond level 5. I think we'll put Corrin tentatively on Jean once he turns into a Mage Knight. Potentially Hortensia too. I think it's Sleipnir Rider. Or something like that. That's tentatively what we're looking at. I would love to use Ivy more long term, but she's our Jagan. And her stats aren't good. They're just not good. They're really bad.
Of course.
She's basically gonna kill everything up there.
I'm listening. I'm ready.
I wonder how we're gonna handle this final section, because you can't bait Veil to the same place. Ah! Huh? Wait, Veil doesn't have an Emblem Ring. Oh, does she do it after turn... I think she does it after turn 1, right?
The Divine Dragon looked at me! Let's hear it.
Oh, I can't make a full row of chain guards. Sad.
I will fight for you.
I can handle it.
Drop your guard.
Roy! We usually get Leaf after what? No, okay, so this is Lucina. So, Hortensio usually has Lucina, which means we're gonna get Roy in Chapter 11. Alongside whoever replaces Lynn, which we'll find out in Chapter 10. I could get behind getting Roy. So we now know that we're getting Roy. Currently I don't really have anyone other than Tamara that works well with Roy, but it's literally gonna get auto-equipped to Tamara anyway. Might as well. Let's do a...
Me first!
For Brodia! I can't believe I did that.
Man, you just like reclass all crits and he's all crits. It's just kind of how it goes. What the heck? Why do I even have Fensilier? She's fine with a javelin. Holy moly, she didn't crit someone. It's a miracle. Level 10. Ah, she's like level 5 still. Bop. Ah! I didn't look at her weapon. Cool. So he's probably not going to bother with that, and he'll stay over there. Which means I could send Tamara to take care of this fool.
That was fun. Thanks.
And we'll feed this one to Gregory.
Phew.
One, two, three, four.
I'm sorry.
Should be sorry. I wonder how level 9 Martial Monk compares to level 10. Oh. Instead of level, let's do class. Martial Monks. Jean's lacking a little in magic currently, and luck. but he's got better defense and res. And a little bit more HP. So Jean is currently better than Frem, and he magically kept up with the speed growth. That is probably the most impressive part of this. Is he getting speed? No, that's his base speed, right? No. No, his base is 11. Okay, so he did not keep up in speed. He's 2 behind. That's fine. The unit screen doesn't take that into consideration. Alright, come at me, bros. I'm gonna come in with a great axe. Alright. They give you these avoid tiles, and by golly, I'm gonna use them. I even bait these guys, like these guys here, out to right here, because it breaks them up. If you could take out the armor knights with some chain guards and a magic user, but then just like retreat, and these guys will all come in here. And the horses will be first, and the flyer, but then you don't have to worry about, like, the archers being on these avoid tiles. Oh, it's the worst when the archers are on the avoid tiles. Oh, I was explaining something and not muted this time. They're just not attacking you, Naka, anymore.
You have my respect.
Okie doke. I accept that crit.
I'm still alive? Huh.
Indeed.
I'll help you. And they lived happily ever after.
By the 4 winds.
You're dead.
Yeah, that's low-rated character right there. Imagine thinking Inaka was a good character, jeez.
That was a cinch!
Alright, now we need 2 magic users. And 2 chain guards. The hell is that? You have a fracture staff? Huh. That is somewhat problematic, because I don't know if he's gonna... Like, if I put someone in range of this staff, is it just gonna aggro all of them? Alright, let's test. And see what happens. Okay, so he's not even using it. Okay, still not using it. You're full HP, you're full HP. Would that dude try attacking if I go in range of him? I mean, he'd break her, but...
Not a body over.
You're not gonna enjoy this! Was that too much?
Don't think so!
Hortensia! That was weak. Alright, maybe I should have put one of the other magic users there. Oh, am I just sending everybody south now? Okay, so you could go 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What if? So we go here, chain guard, boom. And go here, chain guard, boom. Iron sword. Okay, whatever. Yeah, he was gonna get in there anyway.
For you.
Okay, so normally that goes a little bit better because you do take the armor knights out, but in this instance we had some technical difficulties. Wow, Celestia would have done more damage there. Doesn't really matter because we're not using her.
Cuteness triumphs.
So this is a scenario where it would be nice to have a sword user.
This is my fight. Here goes! I'm not a child anymore.
Bro's not even gonna attack her, huh? Maybe I gave her too much avoid. Just barely too much avoid. 10 less, he would have attacked. Well, then there's no points in having her up there, is there?
I know it's too late, but sorry.
Dropped your guard.
Nailed it. A right and proper end. I've looked forward to this.
Now, how do we deal with this? I'm not even sure how we're gonna bait them out. Normally you just put them right where right where Hortensia can come in and do the thing, so you put someone there. And then you have these two protection tiles available to just kind of get on there with some melee dudes, hit Hortensia. In this instance, it's Veil. So she's gonna have to go around the gap. And we might have to deal with the ones that can... Okay. So we can bait her here with an Alfire. But we won't be able to attack because Clan's gonna use Fracture. Which is a little bit of an annoyance. Well, we'll figure it out. Whatever we do, it's probably going to involve Yunaka. And Chloe. On the bright side... Well, is Veil actually easier to deal with than a Hortensia would have been? 15 defense doesn't... Oh my gosh, and she has Voy. So she's got Holdout, Sink Below. She's gonna be able to do a Blazing Lion. At least she doesn't have any sort of effectiveness. Whatever we do, it's probably not involving now. We have enough Lance users as it is. So we may be able to put Yunaka there. Negates effectiveness and can't be broken. And we're gonna have to deal with the fact that we can't even one-shot her, even if it was something we could do. $17 speed? I can't even double her! This is a nightmare. Come on. That's so annoying. I was prepped for it to go differently. Alright. So. Clan's just probably gonna sit back there and not contribute outside of fractures. So if we do something like this, we know that Veil is only gonna attack at 2 range with magic. A lot of magic will double, but magic. So 21 damage. Can you do 21 damage attacking once with Hellfire or with Thunder? They're both 27. Alright, so basically we're gonna make Veil stay right there. And that's gonna reduce her stats from the, that she gained from Roy. Lots easier to deal with now. And then we deal with these other ones in the meantime. So we'll do a poison gambit here, so I could put some poison on Rafal.
I'm ready to dig in.
Dig in there. If we attack from here, he can't follow up even if he wanted to.
Dropped your guard.
Could this be my end?
Okay. Shame we can't attack Veil from a space that's like that. What do we do? What do we do? We've got these guys in standby. Wow, that's way easier to deal with when it only does 5 damage.
I've made my choice.
That's gonna refresh the buff and also put her on a water tile. One moment, getting a drink. And I'm back. Alright, we are still dealing with Vale. Annoyingly, we're gonna have to deal with the fact that she also is going to actually, we're probably fine. 13 here. 13 here.
Alrighty.
Didn't proc hold out because she was too low. This will proc hold out if she crits.
Come on.
You're dead.
Now we just... No, that's not gonna work. I don't have Mercurius yet. Oh, man. Well, we don't get our last Master Seal until after the next chapter, and we're using this one on Tamara, so let's not give Chloe more EXP than we need, because she'll be kind of critical in the next round.
Me first. Sorry.
For some reason, the mod that like automatically does these doesn't like to do bond conversations automatically when they're at the max that you could get them to. Now Chloe has Mercurius. Hey, we got the Master Lance. Alright, let's get this off of Amber. And this off of Jade, so it doesn't look like we're using them. Alright, be right back. Feeding the cats. Okie doke. Should be the last interruption between now and the end of my stream. Do I think I can get through the next chapter in less than an hour? Probably. If I don't waste too much time here in prep. No defense rings. Okay. Well. Then the best thing we could do is an Anna ring. We could give Anna to her, since she actually does kind of attack once in a while. Keep Sharina on him. And then Jean is very close to becoming a magic knight, at which point magic and dex will look good on him. And Ivy doesn't really need anything to get by. I mean, I think add some extra frills to the outfit. 7 build, which means with Leaf we're at 11 build. We only need to have that build for a little bit longer. Oh, that changes the outfit? Or am I crazy? I might be crazy. I think we hold out just a little bit longer before spending resources. So we'll do a Somnial menu, Somi, pet, feed, an orange. We collected stable, no more dogs, poolside. Let's just do all of Tamara's supports. Seadoll's already in A. Wait, we're not using Ivy long term. Alright, that was easy. How about Chloe? Jean. Chloe. Hortensia. And then Yunaka. Seadoll. I'm not going crazy, right? Tamara's outfit did change. You're kidding me, I actually have to go over there? Or can I just do it like this?
What? So, about the armory. Take care. This...
Alright, so I always like to do one big one. We're transforming both of these later, so let's do Iron Lance, Iron Axe, Surge. Alright, we need one big thing. Maybe a Steel Lance? Oh, we could just do Iron all the way up. Alright. Only a 3-star. Okay, Alchrist, get ahead in all of your stats just to give me a 2-stat level up afterwards? Rude. He finally got Dex. I don't know if those stats are necessarily enough to land him a more permanent spot in the team, but we'll see. Who's a good chef? Ah, whatever. Oh, we don't have Alfred, so we actually can't even do the workouts. That's funny. Wow, so with my run, since we're doing random characters, any character that gets stuck in the Fell Xenolock could theoretically take a entire thing away from us. So like, if Alfred's back there, we can't do the workouts. Well, luckily everything we can lose is not super important. We can lose fishing and workouts. And then Tamara's thing and Ivy's thing. But we started with Tamara and Ivy, so... And Seadoll's thing. Who do we get? Hopefully some good physical units. I feel like we only have like speedy units. Oh! Our Diamond replacement is Panette with Lucina. I mean, Panette can go into Great Knight or Wyvern. Alright, how do those look? It's like, say, Berserker Panette versus Wyvern Panette. Actually less speed. Weird. But more dex, which is... dex is good. More defense. What about compared to warrior? Okay, this is a lot more samey. We're looking at trading speed for defense, which I don't think we want to do. We don't know whether we have Ike or not, so we probably don't want to give up too much speed. She doesn't come pre-promoted, nope. No. Warrior has more speed than even Berserker. But what about Axe Pal? Axe Pal could be interesting for Panette, no? Where do we get some speed growths? What about Axe Hero? What would a Panette and Axe Hero look like? Yeah, I don't see how that's worth it in any way, shape, or form. What if we lean into her low speed and say, fuck it? Panette could be our Leaf Great Knight. Or our Leaf Wyvern. Why are Wyvern and Great Knight so close to each other? Except Wyvern's gonna have better bases every time. That's silly. Well, we're probably not promoting her until after Chapter 11 anyway, so we could think about that later. Well, this is interesting. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Lynn? Lynn? Oh god, we can't escape it. Lynn? Why? Alright. Okay, so for this chapter, we're gonna leave behind you. How many... How likely to kill Chloe in one shot do we think that that is? Like, if we give if we give her this defense tonic, do we think that's gonna give her enough to survive? You know what, just to be safe, maybe we do item shot by Chloe an HP tonic as well. Do we think that he can do 39 damage with Astra Storm? And also, who are Zelkov? Okay, so Kagetsu is a Leer, and Zelkov is Goldberry. Hey, Goldberry's joining us in a couple chapters. That's our sword user. Oh yeah, Leer too, but Aw, man. Is Goldmary actually just worse than Alear? Riley, there's no way. You need to eat your food. I'm sorry, babies. You need to eat the food you have. When I went out there earlier, he didn't eat his previous bowl of food, so he's being picky right now. He'll eat it eventually, if I don't give him more food. He'll meow for a little while at my door and then go eat the food. Okay, so we're getting off track here, but let's say Goldmary as a hero versus Alear as a divine dragon. Oh man, Alear's better in every way. That's not fair. Except Goldmary can be our Great Knight as well. I mean, she'll be awful, but dang it, I just want to use Goldmary. Why is she bad? Especially as a Okay, so here's the problem, guys. Alear is replacing Kagetsu, which means when Alear joins in Chapter 11, Alear is going to have Kagetsu's bases with Alear's growths. I don't think there's any way around using Alear as our sword person. Sorry, Goldmary. Maybe you could be our tank. We do still need a tank, right? That isn't Tamara. Alright, I'm gonna grow some balls, right? Ivy's got defense for days, so she's fine. Hort, I am scared that she's not gonna do so hot, so we'll leave the Hort behind for this one. Shoot, does he immediately just start charging? This is something we need to prep for. There's a pretty strong possibility he just charges. Let's go. Let's do it. I don't know what's about to happen. Diamonds! With the bases of the guy that has a bunch of strength, Amber. Oh my gosh. Look at that 15 strength diamonds. I'm so annoyed. Alright, well, sorry Goldmary. Maybe another day. Like, we just get handed Diamond right now with Amber's bases. We can make that speed back up. Fair fight, good hit. Alright. I have no idea what's about to happen. I might just instantly lose a unit. It's not giving me the notice that he's gonna shoot.
Whatever you ask.
So maybe he's not gonna aggro. I know that in this map, if you have Sigurd on Ivy, like if you're only randomizing the emblems, if you have Sigurd on Ivy, she'll charge right in on turn 1. So I'm a little concerned.
Yes.
The longbow doesn't get a bonus. Iron Lance, Iron Sword, Iron Lance, Iron Sword. Alright.
It was foretold.
Let's do this.
Devoted to you.
Off I go.
I am super scared right now. I shouldn't put her too far in because... like, I might just lose Chloe right now.
At your command.
We'll see.
You have my respect.
Okay, so he's not actually attacking. We'll just have to keep an eye out for the little square that says that she's gonna do it.
Right away.
Terrifying. Bruh. She probably just gets wrecked. She has 6 speed. Okay, 8 with that, so she doesn't get doubled by this guy, only this guy. Alright. But then she doesn't kill. Okay, well what if we go... no, I should have just killed 2 flyers. Now the Armor Knight's gonna waste his time attacking the thing, and then we fire here.
Was that too much?
Normally we'd have Thunder about now, but Unfortunately, that is not in the cards for us.
My goodness, how awful!
Okay, so we're gonna need 1, 2, 3, 4. Bleh. So he hits 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Only this one can hit him. I'm gonna come over here, smack that. Yeah, had a feeling we had to worry about that. We missed!
I won't let you do what you want!
The skill book is here. Man. Probably needs to keep her here. No, let's pull her in. Centralized. What? I don't know what that mage is doing. Oh, I forgot about him.
I will not lose!
Holy shit. What? Alright, somehow I have a mend.
Tis I!
Please. Okay.
I'm sorry you had to see that.
If that was a miss, she was dead. She still might be. Nah, we'll just take this guy out.
Look what you made me do.
Winning!
know it's too late, but sorry.
I live to fight again.
Nothing short of victory. A proud victory.
I've been talking to myself again. Ugh. I need like a chime that warns me that my mic is muted. I feel like I've spent more than half this stream muted. Giga 11 sword. Doesn't do it. Alira's so speedy. Fire. Steel bow. Okay, that worries me because I really do not want to lose Chloe. Okay, so say I do a steel dagger here that puts her to 25. Then we do another steel dagger that puts her to 15. And then we can't do Jack with Samara. Unless no, that would keep her at 1. Okay, $23. A crit would kill. Okay, so we need some backup. He can attack. They both can attack. 16. 16. I can curve. Wanna die? That'd be great. Thank you.
I'll apologize later.
The Master Lance was almost useful. Almost. Alright, so the only thing he gets hit by is one hit from this. We could do one hit from that. Tamara has too much defense for a Leer to be a problem. So we'll go ahead and wait here. I'm very concerned about that guy coming out next turn. Pandreo is soups scary. Threatening to just like immediately kill one of my units. The saving grace here is that Pandreo's strength is garbage. Also, Pandreo's about to join my party with Ivy's bases. So, whoa, his strength isn't garbage. His strength is actually really good. That's annoying. But, Mr. Gregory is probably not going to be needed once Pandreo joins. In Chapter 11. The flyer didn't go for the bow? Okay, we need to make sure... Yeah, you're not breakable, right? Okay. Gold Mary.
Let's go.
Let's go. I mean, shoot. Alright. So, like, he can chunk Gold Mary, right? What if I did something like this? And just said, stand still. That bench just killed her anyway.
Me, it's too much.
But then we come down here and we're like... Stand still.
We won't give up.
And then we murk this guy with an iron axe. Hopefully.
I'm here.
My goodness, how awful!
Then we murk this guy with the killing edge. Ooh, Daimont's gonna be a hard sell actually. Because... oh man. Daimont's gonna be a hard sell because Goldberry comes in at a much higher level. Goldberry will be like internal level 15 with no this is tough. We'll see. At least we'll have options. It sounded like we're having tons of options here. Too many options is always better than not enough options, I say. And Pandreo is a non-flyer.
I had no choice but to win.
So the speed wing should start coming in at around the same time, right?
Our bonds are far stronger than destiny.
I'm not wasting a mend on that. He is level 9. Although, are we even using Jean long term if we're getting a Pandreo with IV spaces? Oh god, is Alcris dead? Is Pandreo gonna move this turn? Okay. Now we have to worry.
Just a scratch?
And it is not telling me how much damage he's gonna do. So with that said, I think we bail.
You're dead.
That was a cinch.
I really don't like how low Yonaka's total HP is, how low Seedol, well, Seedol's fine. Bail. Okay. Now you.
I had no choice but to win.
Can be healed. It's a very small chance, but we might be able to save Yunaka from lethal if this flyer decides to go, like if they both try to go for a Yunaka here. Let's see what happens. Huh? He's not even doing it? Okay, so the AI prefers freeze? Question mark?
Was that too much?
Our bonds give me strength.
He's gonna attack with a killer bow. Or by freezing. Do I just like YOLO my way down? I think we just YOLO. Hope he attacks.
Me? No obstacle will stand. No obstacle will stand.
If I take care of this round of flyers, like, am I fine? He's preferring to cast freeze, which means I got a couple more turns. I don't trust that.
I will not watch another life be taken.
She's a backup. Eh.
I've had my eye on
Oh, good.
simple enough.
Whew. That crit is huge, actually. Okay, so it might attack Seadoll, but as long as Pandreo doesn't get involved, we're fine. Probably. Huh? You mean that was the freeze staff this whole time and I was freaking out over nothing? I thought it was gonna do... Why doesn't he have the super move? He only has called doubles? He can't do the engage move?
You were beautiful while you lasted.
That is like wildly disappointing for some reason. Does that mean none of the bosses are actually threatening? No, because Vale definitely had Blazing Lion. I wonder why he doesn't have, Would it have just been too strong to give random bosses, Astrostorm?
I'll save you.
I'm a little worried about his, Iron Body art, 17 attack, 144 hit, so probably hitting, 14 attack, oh, wait, 17 attack, yeah, I'm not too worried, that's fine. The only way... Can't believe I was freaking out over nothing.
I'm sorry.
My turn.
You know, for attacking a tank, that sure was a lot of damage. Gross. That was a bad level up, buddy. Alright, so we're not gonna get the kill with Chloe, because Chloe's about to change class in a second. And don't worry, I know in base game, when you change class, they lose the experience they gathered up to that point, but I believe the mod takes care of that. I think I noticed that previously. I'll give you a chance.
I'm here. I see
Nice.
a bright light.
don't want it. Okay, it's not a load screen. So now we know that we're getting Lynn. Wonder why he didn't do the doubles either. He had that move. Just chose not to use it. Man. This is getting confusing. I actually don't know who to use with all the good characters that we're going to be getting in the next couple chapters. Not to mention that we already have Panette and Diamond. I did need a good axe user. It's just a shame. Maybe we could give Panette Lynn and patch her speed. Shoot. So we only have 5 unknown emblems left. So there's a pretty good... We're down to the point where there's about a 50% chance that we don't have Ike. We also might be missing Sigurd, Celica, Micaiah. We haven't seen Camilla yet, Soren, Veronica, Hector. Hector would be a pretty fun one to get instead of Ike in the Tamara's chapter, actually. If we are getting Tiki, we're gonna get her late. We haven't seen Erica yet. Erica turns on a lot of builds. So we're at a point right now with Panette that we have 5 slots, and the things that would make Panette really good, unless we give her Lynn to try to patch her speed, is gonna be some combination. We know we have Roy and Leaf, so something we could do is put Panette into Berserker and give her Holdout and Vantage. We'd probably put Roy on Panette at that point so that she could get Holdout or Vantage, not Vantage, so she could get Holdout from Roy directly. If we get Veronica, we could have a Reprisal build rather than a Vantage Wrath build. And then we're still in a position that we could do Vantage Wrath Holdout if we get Ike. So I'm thinking we want to inherit Vantage because there's like a 2 in... I mean, there's a pretty good chance we don't get Veronica or Ike, and then we're just crying because we inherited Vantage for no reason. But could be worth it. I think... Okay, first let's just take care of Chloe. Inventory, No. Somnial menu, fishing. We got diamond, so we could fish now. Auto fishing. We're basically just collecting whatever we would have collected from having done the thing. Don't want to watch me fish for an hour, right? Sad. Alright, so we get 600, ooh, that's actually a good load. Card and Worm Slayer and Iron Great Lance are gonna go right back in. Worm Slayer, Card, and Iron Great Lance. We're already at 3-star, and then we could put 2 more steel. Ah, no! What if we do another... Oh, shoot. No, I thought we were so close to 4-star. What are we missing? What if we did shielding? No. Do we not have a way forward with that? Can we not get the 4-star? Well, that's sad. I thought for sure. Okay. Worm Slayer, Iron Great Axe, and Card. Do we even need the Iron Great Axe? Yeah. What if we gave it an Iron Axe? What if we gave it 2 iron weapons? There we go. Alright, so I know we want the Master Seal, and 1 second seal at least. I'll have 1 in stock just in case.
Do come again.
We're gonna go into Griffin. And then we're gonna go ahead and class change her back into Griffin, but this time with swords. How nice of Diamond to just come with a killing edge. Like, we didn't even have to make one. We might want to put that on Alir though. Alir's coming in with Kagetsu's bases. That's gonna be crazy. But we are starting to run out of slots for frontline units. Something to think about. Alright, so now we want Somnial menu. If we don't have to make the oh, we could give her that level now. She was real close to it, right? That's interesting. I wonder if it was a bug then. Because literally when I was testing this the other day, I class changed a character and they kept 90% of a bar of EXP. Oh well. Yunaka. That was not very PogChamp. Didn't even need to give her a thing. I thought I was gonna need to give her a book, but Vantage 1 is literally just 500. Alright. So, what are we thinking here? Lucina, right? Lucina. Should we have a martial master with Lucina? Or maybe we could give Lucina to somebody who has, like, a knife. We already have Yunaka with Crom. We could give Lucina to Seedall. It allows him to chain attack even though he's a dancer. And since he's a Chi Adept, he'll technically be able to do 100% bondage shields. A lot of people would argue, but Seedall wants to be dancing. And to that I would say, if you are prepping a turn where you're baiting units out, Seedall's value as a dancer goes down during that turn. So having him be the one doing bondage shields is fine. The one problem, and this is the most annoying frickin' thing in the world, is that dancing does not give you emblem energy. Like, why? Why, IS? Why do you do this? If dancing gave emblem energy, it would be so much better, but as it stands, if you use Seedall as your bondage shield, Lucina user, he is going to need to step on emblem energy to recharge, and that's kind of unfortunate, but if you've got a well-balanced team, it's not the end of the world if you can't do that. So let's say Lucina question mark. I mean, wait. That's for class. Dancer, duh. And then that's where we're gonna say Lucina question mark. We also know that we're getting Pandreo. And we know that we're getting Alir. And that's going to be in chapter 11. So as it stands, we could plan to put Panette in Berserker. And just bank on her high strength. And I guess pray that we get Veronica. But tentatively we're gonna say Lynn. That way she gets the high strength growth from Berserker and then the high speed growth from, I mean, not growth, but the high speed, period, from Lyn. The problem with trying to slot a Lear right now is that we've invested a lot into having like Chloe. What if we made a Lear our Wyvern? She'll come in as Divine Dragon, but then we could just pop her into Wyvern. It's an option. We're gonna have Lucina and Lyn. No. We're gonna have Roy and Lyn. So we're actually not going to have the option to punch a Lear into any Axe or Lance class. Unless Roy gives like Lance for some reason. Oh, we also have our Forever character, which is Crom. I'm pretty sure Crom doesn't give Lance or anything. No, magic and sword. So we would have a hard time getting a Lear into Wyvern. We could just leave a Lear in Dragon and give her whatever. Maybe we could plan to give her Corrin. Gah. We were planning to give Jean as a Mage Knight Corrin, but now that we're getting Pandreo, I have to wonder if Jean Mage Knight even makes sense. We have not gotten a whole lot of magic emblems. We're notably missing Byleth, who I actually wanted on Chloe anyway. If we get Byleth, I could put Byleth on Chloe and then give Marth to a Lear, and then we're sitting pretty. Then we could keep Corrin on Jean or Pandreo. But if we're getting a bunch of physical emblems like Tiki Hector, then it's gonna be hard to push Jean as a Mage Knight. Random recruit orders is interesting. Like, you could invest into a character and just have them not fit into your team in the end, because the emblems just didn't fall into place in a way that made sense. That's why I have that's why I'm doing this, like keeping track of the available emblems. So as far as magic emblems, we're kind of hoping for Veronica, Sorin, Celica, Micaiah, or Byleth. I mean, that's 5, and we have 5 slots. And then I think 6 get relegated to the Divine Paralogs. Tiki, Sorin, Camilla, Hector. Tiki, Sorin, Camilla, Hector. Who's missing? Crom and Veronica. 6. So there's 6 in the Divine Paralogs. We have 11 options. We're highly unlikely not to get at least 1 or 2 magic emblems in the next 5. Sure. Let's make that Levin sword now. Yeah, Levin sword. we're not getting 11 sword for free until chapter 12, so might as well. Beautiful.
I'll be here.
This Chloe is about to kick so much ass. It's gonna be really sad if she dies. And knowing me, it's only a matter of time. She only gets weighed down by 1 using the 11 sword. Ah! Compared to the killing edge. How's that possible? Oh, she's already being weighed down by the killing edge, that's why. She'll pick up a couple points in build by mid-game, I think. And we can help her out a little. Smithy. Okay, so as far as refines go,
I'll be here.
we already collected our, yeah, the dogs are slacking, dude. What is up with these dogs? Where's our silver dogs? Alright. I keep getting distracted. And clicking weird things. Like the boutique. What am I doing?
Be well.
Smitty. Engrave. No. Refine. We want like a level 3 in the killing edge. Do we think Chloe's gonna primarily be using killing edge? Or the Levin sword? Probably the killing edge, right? Now we want to exchange one of those silvers for iron. Let's do 2 silvers for iron. We'll come back to that. So we do have Fates and Blazing available. Fates only brings it down a little bit in might in exchange for high crit. What do we have it on currently? Nothing. Okay, we had it on nothing. Alternatively, we could have also done that here, but what are we missing? Alright, so we have Fates, Beginnings. Speaking of beginnings. Do we have anyone who wants that lance? Not at the moment. Wow, she barely hit C. That's weird. I feel like Yunaka's been tearing stuff up with Chrom for a little while now. Have I just been having her sit on C? Okay, what are we using again? Okay. Fates. Beginnings. The leaf one. Edelgard. Alright, so we're only using Corrin, Marth, Leaf and Nadelgard? That's crazy. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. I actually think I'd rather just have some avoid on the killing edge. I mean, crazy crit is nice and all, but not dying is nice too. Also, we have this on a terrible thing. Probably want to upgrade this a little bit. Like, she's already tearing stuff up. Is this necessary? It's always necessary. Okay. We've also got the Lucina. Hold up a minute. Alright, so we have these three to put on something. If I'm being honest, I think I like Avoid on Chloe. Just to make sure that she's not dead. Something like Bonds also gives her a little extra might on there. Well, Lucina's gives her hit. She doesn't really have problems hitting though. Also drops the weight. Main problem here is, like, who even wants the crit engraves right now? Okay,
I'll be here.
so before I go freaking crazy, we need to get someone, even if it's Gregory for now. Freaking Thundertone.
Here you go. Take care.
I'm not really sure right now. I know that we need to get Leaf off of Tiramisu Storm before chapter 11. Maybe we put something on the Steel Axe for Panette. Lucina would be nice on a Steel Axe, actually. Panette having some extra hit and avoid is really cool. And less likely to be weighed down for the time being. Is this what we want? Who was Lucina a replacement for again? Leaf, right? So we get her back in, Lucina came in on... Panette, who was... Okay, so Lucina's replacing Roy. That means we don't get Lucina back until... Oh, the Micaiah and Roy chapter. I would prefer this to be on a Tomahawk. We could always upgrade a hand axe to a Tomahawk, but... That seems like an absolute waste of money when we're about to get a Tomahawk anyway. So, if we end up going the, we would actually want Byleth on it, but we're gonna ignore that fact. If we end up getting Veronica, we're gonna want a Tomahawk with as good of a hit engrave as we can get. And the best hit engraves are Lucina, Byleth, Erica. Well, Erica probably fine, honestly, if we end up getting Erica and Veronica. Like, we could do that. If we end up getting Byleth, we could do that. Otherwise, as it stands, Lucina and Lynn are our best bets for that Tomahawk. And Lynn we get after the Tomahawk, so we could put Lynn on the Tomahawk, yeah? Wait, no, we have Lynn now. God dang it. We're getting... whatever. We're getting Roy. And we're getting whoever the Lynn replacement is. We actually don't know who that is yet. Not until we see what's his nuts. So I guess for now we just give this Steel Axe Awakening, yeah? Is there anyone else who could use this once we're done with it? Like, once we convert her fully to Tomahawk? Whatever, she needs to be able to hit. We'll just do it. And then we'll go ahead and refine that Steel Axe by 1. To give it +2. Okay, so we now have all but Blazing and now Fates, because we don't have Fates on something anymore, right? No, we still have Fates on Killing Edge. But I'm really thinking of putting... What if we put Bonds here? Instead. The Levin Sword is eventually going to be her primary weapon. We're invested pretty hard into Chloe right now. We could put something on Folkvanger. Or in preparation, we could just take this hand axe and stick Lynn on it. Kind of feels bad. We could wait for one of them to come back after we progress. So for now, Lynn goes on. Drumroll. Steel bow? No. Nothing? We could just put Lynn on nothing. We could turn this into a better killer axe. I mean, killer lance. There's not a lot of really good killer lances. Now, killer lance +1 is 10 might, so it's not better. Probably could have given Panette Noatun. Would we prefer Noatun over Steel Axe? At +3 it goes to 16, but Noatun +3 is 17. God damn it. Just wasted my resources +1ing that stupid steel axe. I forgot about Noatun. At least we could +1 it. Pretty sure steel axe 65 hit. Yeah, so that Lucina engrave would just be like that much better on Noatun.
I'll be here.
Okay, well let's give you a reasonable...
Lynn!
Sure. $369. What have I got available as far as SP books? Oh! It's not a lot. It's funny that we're investing so much into Panette when she could theoretically just die. But the problem is that if we don't invest into Panette, she's more likely to die. Because if we could keep Panette alive long enough to get into the end of Solm, I think she will just be an absolute monster. We could give her Roy as soon as we get Roy in Chapter 11, and then all we need is Vantage or Wrath or Reprisal. Preferably Reprisal at this point, but either one would work. She now has a passable speed, actually, with the emblem, the effect, less weapon weight. Now she has a passable speed. She's not going to get doubled by everything that breathes at her. I know that I need... Okay. I'm so scatterbrained right now, it's basically time for bed. Are we not using Diamond? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We could drop Ivy for Diamonds at this point. So we'll go ahead and store here. That gives us one less healer, but Chloe just learned staves. So I think Ivy is no longer needed because she's our Jagan. Jagan Ivy was useful for far longer than Vander, just saying. Diamonds. Let's ditch this stuff. We can still take Folkvanger, even though we didn't really do anything with it. And I guess Armor Slayer? Not a lot else he could really do. If we're not giving him another emblem ring, we could give him a Lucina for now. Dex, speed, luck. Do we want Diamond to have more dex, speed, luck? Because I could also just give him Shiva, which is strength, dex, luck. And then put Lucina on Seadoll, which would give us Bondage Shield when we don't need anything else. And Seadoll would start participating in chain attacks from a distance, sometimes. Tough call, tough call. I think long-term, Lucina probably goes on Seadoll, but short-term,
Let's go.
I think giving her to Diamond makes some sense. And then we could go into the arena and just get him some extra stats from her by going to Bond level 4 or 5. Relatively cheap to do that, so now Diamonds is getting +2 dex, speed, and luck, which feels a little bit better, I think. And what would feel even better than that would be if I could just refine that sword a little. Hey! There. Now he's got some stuff going on here. Maybe we could even put freaking blazing on it for now. that's probably a little much. We do want genealogy on something better. Is Falkvanger it, though? "20 hit, 10 avoid, and 1 might." Why not this? Weight doesn't matter. And then we could just upgrade this to El Thunder and then Thoron. It'll have more hit. For all I know, Pandreo comes in with El Thunder though. And I've wasted enough resources on silly things. We could put genealogy here and get some extra hit on our longbow, as well as some extra much needed damage. Longbow traditionally doesn't really do a lot of damage, so any little bit helps. Considering we don't necessarily have a target for Folkvanger long term, like, upgrading it was only 300 gold and 5 steel for 2 might, so that was worth it. But long term, I think the longbow is a better investment. And that's where we landed just now. So now we need to make sure we hit the item shop and buy ourselves some, let's say, 3 heals,
I thank you. I thank you.
a mend,
I thank
a
you.
restore, and that should be good for now.
Do come again.
We want a heal and a restore on Chloe. Chloe is mental, so we probably want something more like a rewarp.
I thank you.
So that she could get into better positions, and also so we could cheese the chapter 10.
Do come again.
No. No. We did so much prep. No. Fuck. Okay, well, you know what? We're just gonna redo all that prep next time. I'm gonna say that this was a good stream, and I'll see you guys later, probably on Thursday, if not a little bit tomorrow.